Hey, Sando, I'm getting something to eat. I'm just setting up for this event. Give me a second. We got a little bit of StarCraft. I'm like 2 hours late, but it's still on there, so we're gonna do it. How you doing, buddy? Able Bacon too. The stream was so fun last night. Well, tonight, I was totally doing. I look broken. I just got out of the shower and I was really hungover. I totally did that, but I am a little. I honestly, my chest is hurting really bad, and what a time to lose insurance right then, right? Um, I might try to fix some things here too in the future, but right now I'm going to try to get ready. I literally just got out of the shower. That's why I look. Well, I mean, without my. Is that what you mean? I mean, you know what I'm saying. I get red and whatever. No, I get that sometimes, but I think I need to find my inhaler. It's all this damn smoking inside and not getting air. I'm 100% of that. Let me just add this Alpha X logo again, and we be good. I gotta say, that is a sexy looking logo, isn't it, guys? No, I haven't eaten all day, and I'm waiting on my soup in the crock pot. But I had to add some more water. Um, I am going to, I wasn't planning on doing more stream. That's why we raided into Florence. I should have just hopped over to this when we were live. But I really needed food. I was going to reschedule this tomorrow, but we're going to do it now. And I am going to throw on a shirt and a hat, but I'm going to make a salad or something quick, unfortunately. All right, guys, what up? What up? I guess I can put the bot on again. Let me see if I can get these replays in here. All right. I scarfed something down, but I need to have more food. What up, channel? Sondo and Abel. Mr. Baconator. I think that's a better name. Oops, sorry. Oh, hold on. I'm going to update this stuff. All right. Alpha X2. What up, Nika? Okay. Alpha X. Oh, yeah, that looks sexy. Yeah. Where do you guys think? Right up here? Let's put it back down here. I think down here kind of fits. How you doing, Nika? Yeah, I think I'm going to move some of this around. If I can find the original thing of this, if I just move the DT over and stuff, hack the carrier, I'll get rid of it, and we'll just move. It'll be more logical. All right, let me get this set up. All right, let me just do this. I could have just done this from the get-go. Let me see. Ah, there we go. Beautiful. Close enough for government work? What do you think? I gotta say, Alphax has a pretty sharp fucking logo. Let's be real here. Let's be real here. I'm a big fan. It is pretty sexy. All right. I'm just going to get retweeted here. All right. Live with Alpha X. In the house. Beautiful. And I'm just going to get the replays in, and we're going to get started on this mofo. You think it's better than Harleton's Blumby? I guess so. There we go. Let's get this show on the road. I gotta get the bracket in too. Oops. Let me get the bracket in, and we'll be good to go. Bada bang, bada boom. Let me get this bracket in. My dad died in line of duty 23 years ago tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's sad. That's got to be a tough time, brother. All right, we're about to get it going here. I got the bracket. I'm thankful the guy who's putting up money. Oh, that's awesome. Dude, that's really cool that you have a memorial service and somebody's putting up their own money for your dad. That's really cool, man. I'm glad to hear it. Wow, this is fucked up. That's all right. Meh. All right, guys. Should I get rid of that StarCraft thing behind me, by the way? Yep, this is the show match in the in-house event. What up, SDC? What are you up to? Wink, wink, nod, nod. What are you up to this fine evening? My somewhat drunk Canadian. You're sponsoring? Oh, you are? It says Drake's. I didn't know that. Very cool. Well, if you're sponsoring this event, if you'd like to cast? Always a pleasure. I'd prefer not drink tonight because my liver probably can't handle it. Oh, you're Drake's manager. Nice, nice, nice. But I would do that for SDC. I got pretty... You could probably tell by Twitter. If you look at my Twitter, God help me. You can only imagine the Discord messages like, oh my God. We went to full Kirktown yesterday.
Take them down to Kirktown.
Oh, doing some work? Yeah. No, obviously you pay for this stuff, but I'm like, you enjoy casting. I didn't know what you were up to. Figured I'd invite my good friend SDC. I hope you feel the same way. I know you do. You're a real one. Some show maxes around Boxing Day. Sounds fucking good. What? Look at all this personal shit I got laying out. That sounds freaking fantastic. All right, guys. This looks scuffed as shit, but you know what? It's the Dave stream. It's what we're all about. I'm totally going to redo the scene. Get rid of the god-awful carrier I drew on this that's in the middle. Move the DT to the right. All right, guys. So going along the line, we are going to start out with round one, which is Eric Fire versus Future. I'm just going to update this. I am late on this based on my Team Liquid.net. I should have probably used my casting scene, but that's a little fucked up too. Meh. We good enough. All right, guys. Going on to game numero uno. Future versus Eric Fire. I should probably put Future first, but you know what? We like Eric Fire too. I'd be happy if he 3-gate roboed Future because it's so weird to do to Terran. Or 2-gate roboed is that SDC and a bunch of you guys saw lately. It's been the Dave build. I'm just going to leave the score blank. It's a round robin format anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Inside and Out. Representing Alpha X, of course. Give it up for our incredible micro Terran player from NA. It is Future. And his blue opponent in the bottom left, also from Alpha X. Everybody's from Alpha X, so it is Eric Fire. And shout out to Sushi. Shout out to some drunk Canadian, Sushi, and the whole fam of Alpha X. Thank you guys for letting me cast this. I do appreciate it. Keeps me on my toes. So, truth be told, so far it's looking like a pretty standard opener for our Terran player. Same thing from Mr. Eric Fire. The key is he going to go... Okay, he's looking for proxies. It is Future, and he is double gassing. Eric Fire does know Future could be a cheeky player here. But the question is he going to go Nexus first, or is he going to go... He's just looking for proxies, or are you going to go Core first? I think he's going to open Core first. It's the safer play, and from how he's looking for proxies, I think that's probably pretty wise. Future, not proxying, though. He is going 1-1-1. Or at least a factory opener. Could be 3-racks factory, but I'm assuming he's going to go for a CC. Probably CC after factory. Kind of like the TBT opener, right? I tried doing it earlier and completely forgot how to, by the way, guys. All right, yeah, it is going to be core before Nexus. Standard and safe Protoss opener. Reaper is on its way. It is a little quicker. Probe is, denied. Mr. Probius can't get in. Oh, wow. Wow. The BM raising. Look at this. This is so hilarious. That's just taking Eric Fire's attention away for a minute. The BM from Future. That was actually pretty funny. That's like spraying in a funny spot right there. My God. That was pretty cute. Okay, Future on 2-2 saturation of the gas, so he's just one more. And looks like he is probably going to set up for a CC. Second Reaper coming out, so it is going to be a 2 Reaper opener, probably Reaper Hellion. Could just go into Widow Mine drop, and we have this. Oh, it's an Adept. Okay, we're going to need another Adept out after, probably, but we'll see what happens. There is no bunker. Okay, Eric Fire scouting this out. It confirms that. Well, the probe made its way in, and he does get a full scout. Oh, almost. Doesn't see the CC, though. He could be... It could be implied. Adept does shade on and take out that Reaper, but there's another one coming in. We do have no... Okay, it's another Adept. It's going to be a Stargate opener. So we're probably going to see a Widow Mine drop follow-up. All right, yeah, it is a 1-1-1 reactor. Oh, Tech Lab going on to Factory. This could be a 2-base push. And knowing Future, it's certainly going to be something pretty aggressive. So unless this goes on to be a Banshee or a Raven, more than likely, on a swap, we're going to more than likely see either a Cyclone or Siege Tank for some kind of 2-base pressure. And, actually, Probe's doing a pretty good job. 2 do fall, and there are some damaged ones. Ultimately, they are going to be saved. 3 Probes, little rough, but considering that's 2, if it was 1 Reaper, that'd be different. 2 Reapers and a Hellion, I'd say the lost mining time, etc., kind of evens out. But 4 in total from the one in the base going down. It is going to be an Oracle opener. Let's take a look at Future's vision. He did not get any scouts, so he has no idea this is a Stargate opener. You can open double Adept for a lot of builds. It's going to be Oracle, Phoenix follow-up. I do like this. However, this is where it's going to be rough. We got a hammer on Phoenix production. The Oracle... I think just as much as getting worker kills, you want to get a scout. Oh, I don't think he saw that tank. That's actually incredible. Pulsar beam activated. We're going to see some workers getting chiseled down. Key thing is this Oracle still needed. The tank is getting jettisoned across the map away from the bio. The bio's held back. This is buying Eric Fire some time. He's going to drop a shield battery. Sees the Tech Lab. Oh my God, the bunker's canceled. The Oracle being annoying and buying time. Wait a minute, what's this? So Future's going to go back. He's going to... Oh, he's hiding this. Look at this. Between both players, so many cool things going down. It's an early third for Eric Fire, which I usually like. Eric Fire going for the shield battery, going for a Void Ray. I don't really hate a Void Ray in this scenario, and using the Oracle for Vision's pretty big. I would have rather seen more Phoenix production. I want to see him get another Phoenix, because he knows it's Tech Lab. He knows it's not going to be STEM. But he needs more Phoenixes. He's going to go with gateway units, but... Truthfully, a couple more Phoenixes would be beautiful if you could just keep... He's not going to do it, though. He's hammering off the production. I mean, at least he has 1. He's looking for a drop, but you got to read in the Tech Lab, bud. This is going to be some full frontal assault. Mass aggression. Everything's in range of the tanks. Want to see that? Okay, the Phoenix is coming into the fight, and that's actually clutch. Prismatic alignment's going to help pick this up. The second tank going down. Nice micro from Eric Fire. Battery overcharge is activated. And, yeah, we're going to see tank get cleaned up. He's going to want to keep this Void Ray alive still. I know a lot of it's fallen. And he's just going into Stalkers. Phoenix is out of energy. I really don't like that. I don't mean to sound like Rotterdam. But at the same time, you get more Phoenixes for the power units. Lipton Cyclones killing Vikings is huge. Oh, nice micro on the Void Ray. Believe it or not how this engagement's going. But a lot of the Stalkers are going down. Oh, it's going to fall. There's just 2 Vikings. Too many more Stalkers in the way. The Twilight Council came down, but he's had to warp in a lot of Stalkers, but they're not really doing that well. He needs... I think he was going in for Blink. At this point, I almost think he should go into Charge. Yeah, Phoenix Charge lot would be the way to go, but there's just not a lot of Protoss. He can technically hold, I think, as there's tanks coming to reinforce, but he needs to just keep buying time. Oh, look at that Viking liftoff micro from Future. Stalker does fall. Another Viking is dropping. We just need 1 hit on that. Oh my God, Future's just too good. He has that perpetually loaded Viking. Our Protoss player is macro and he's got no rally point. He hasn't had a chance to rally point this. Phoenix is going to come in. Is he going to lift on the Viking? He does. There is another loaded Viking in the medevac. Phoenix is out of energy, however. Battery overcharge activated again, and Eric Fire needs to fix his production. I mean, at least he's made probes, but at the same time, he is going into charge, dropping some gateways. He really needs... That's just a big misstep. Eric Fire going to go try to scare this away, trying to do some assault on this. Phoenix going to chase down the medevac a little bit, but Eric Fire, you need to correct your macro behind this. He is building a bunch of probes, but hasn't fixed his saturation. Let's see what happens here. Phoenix taking a lot of damage, but medevac does go down. I think that Phoenix is paid for itself with all... one Phoenix did all that. It's pretty crazy. Actually, he did lose one before. 2 Phoenixes. Okay. Still, they're doing pretty good. It bought him into the game. He's now on 3 bases. Our Terran player, Mr. Future, is ahead a bit, but we have that gateway explosion, a little bit of it, and charge with +1 on the way. Charge is actually going to finish up here in a bit of time. Oh, never mind. I thought that was a probe. It is an adept going. I thought we might see a nice little 4th base. Win ahead, stay ahead, but at the moment, Eric Fire could fix this. He wasn't mining for a while, so that is a bit of a problem. Robotics facility going down, and we do have the Chargy boys finishing up. As I said, more Phoenix coming. Wouldn't usually go into a Templar Archives, but getting a Robo could be pretty smart. I think Templar Archives would be the better play. He can kind of, once he gets to a decent Phoenix count, because he's lost a few, he can take care of this. Phoenix is returning back. They've gotten some good information. Our Terran player, Mr. Future, still leading. He's going to do a Robo Bay, but truthfully, he may end up needing blank too. I mean, that's the purpose of the Phoenixes. But once we get to this shred zone of bio with +1 stem and combat shields, and then concussive follow-up, it could be a little rough. Window memes coming in, but that's what the Phoenixes are for, to lift off these units. We are at 4 Phoenixes, 2 very injured. And we'll see what happens from here. No 4th base yet. It looks like Eric Fire's posturing to take it. Should know that our Terran player is going to go on. Eric Fire way ahead on workers, though. 1 Zealot going in. He doesn't get a denial, but he's going to be annoying with this. 1 Marine splitting off. No, never mind. He's going to regroup. Eric Fire is just going to push out. Oh, Observer sees this. He's going to want to follow this army. Oh, no, Eric Fire. You want to follow that army. I would like to see a Disruptor produced immediately. There is still 2 tanks with this push, and not the fight you're looking for. A nice force field, however, is going to put a little stopping power for a bit, buying Eric Fire sometime. Colossi in the way, another sentry. He needs a retreat to shield batteries. There is 3 forming on this side. Phoenix is coming into the side. He doesn't want to lose them to Widow Mines. Oh, friendly fire offer. The boys are pulled. It's a 2 base. Well, it's 3 bases down, but a lot of 2 base pressure. Shield batteries, he should cancel them. That's 100 minerals apiece. That could be just 25 lost. Phoenix is coming in, trying to, oh no, picking up the Widow Mines. Didn't get the tanks. 5 SCVs fall. That said, this base looks like it's in a lot of trouble. The 4th gas does fall. Yeah, you want to get the charge lots on this. There is a Widow Mine, but... Okay, this is a bit of a problem for... Oh my goodness. Marines coming from this side. More Phoenixes coming in. And true... Oh my god, these Stalkers are just getting eviscerated by the tanks. Tanks forced to disengage because the Phoenixes are just dying to these Marines in the left flank. And we'll see what happens from here. Do we have extended... Oh, he forgot extended thermal lance. Realistically, this pressure is so much. I don't hate that he didn't get it. But now he's going to start losing workers in the 3rd base. 3rd base is seriously in trouble. The tank's still surviving. The Colossus doing the job. But, ooh, that's so many Marauders. And there's even more behind this. I would have rather seen some Disruptors here, folks. Like, you need it for some of the range with the tanks, but he had Phoenixes. And I think that would have been the better play against this clumped up bio. Oh my god, if this happens. No, it's going down. 2 HP on the 3rd base for Eric Fire. I'm actually feeling bad for him. That was just dirty. That was a greasy push in Boys Pool. Greasy. All right, Temple Archives is going down. We only have +1 for our Protoss player, but funnily enough, Future just going into +1 infantry armor. That said, we should see a Ghost Academy come down. I don't think we have an armory. Yeah, we don't have an armory just yet. Oh, do we? No, we don't. This base has totally been forfeit. There's still a bio contingency on the other side. I don't know. Eric Fire doesn't like Disruptors. Future's very good at splits, but I still think they're going to definitely do their job. That is a ballsy third base. I would have rather seen him try to take the triangle in this case. He can't really double expand because he lost that much economy, and these Colossi are going to fall. They do get a lot of splash damage. There's a ton of medevacs. The battery overcharge activated, but the Archons are going to fall just before. Eric Fire is just going to have to GG. And Future takes game number 1. If you guys want to see the bracket, this is what we got going on here. I probably shouldn't do it. But yeah, you can see how that was probably a bad move on my part. Anyway, game number 2. Future versus Eric Fire. You know what? Let me update this. I called him Arong Fire for a second. All right, anyway. Let me just get this straightened out. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Moondance. Give it up for Future in the yellow. And his opponent in the upper left. It is Eric Fire, our Protoss player in the red. He's not in a hurry to... get a scout out just yet. He's going for a gate scout, probably looking for proxies again. But I don't know. I think I'm a bigger fan of the pylon scout. Somehow he managed to weasel his way back in the previous game. He's going to go for an attempt at a Reaper expand, but this map you do have a couple locations they can come in. You can do it, but there's just a little wider gap here. Yep, Probe's going to check out over here for a proxy Rex. It's not going to be the case. Are we going to see a 1-1-1? Oh, yeah, we're going to see a double gas. More aggressive play out of Future again. Is he going to go for Armory, Widow Mines kind of stuff? We'll see. That said, well, starting to see some gas saturation from Eric Fire as well. I wouldn't hate to see our Protoss player being aggressive against this. Those lead to fun games, but we'll see what happens. I think we just needed to see more Phoenix production, folks. Earlier on, he could have shut down every power unit you get in that push is just massive. I mean, you have enough to stop the Vikings earlier because they're usually not in production, especially when you open with a medevac. You just end up with enough Phoenixes to do it. I didn't hate that Void Ray for sure, but should have just continued Phoenix production. Maybe got like 2 Adepts instead of a Stalker for one of those Stalkers. Looks like we're going to maybe proxy for Eric Fire. Is he going to proxy a Stargate? We'll find out. He's usually a pretty standard and solid player in PvT, but maybe we'll see something a little cheeky and spicy out of him. He is going for a proxy, of course. The proxy pylons landed Reaper, finding his way across the map. And we do have just a Cybercore expand from, well, Eric Fire has double gas saturation and depths out. Going to greet the Reaper. Can the Reaper get value? Oh, look at this Adept Micro. Actually pretty sick from Eric Fire. Ooh, even debates him. Cancels the shade to go back on cooldown. Reaper is going to just keep pathing around being annoying. Adept going to try to keep him back. Another Reaper. It's going to be a similar build, I think. Well, will it be like an Armory? We don't mind follow-up to it. We'll see. Or if it's more Hellions, rather. That is the question. It looks like it's going to be a proxy Stargate from Eric Fire, 100%. Oh, no, he's got another gate. It's 3 gate. Why doesn't he have a Twilight, though, at this? Warp Gate is getting chronoed, so he's going to be aggressive. That's what yeah, truthfully, I don't hate seeing that at all. Oh, no, the Reaper doesn't fall on the side with just 2 HP. Mistakes were made. He could have actually wrapped that shade around. It's going to be another Reaper coming out. 1 Stalker against all this is going to be a lot of a problem, but one of the Hellions does fall. Does he get another Reaper? That's going to be... He's going to need to. Yes, okay, so that traded out pretty efficiently for Protoss, I'd say. When you think about it, that tied up a little bit of gas from our Terran player. He's going into the Twilight Council. I think it's going to be 4 gate blink. So far, it's 3 gates, but he's probably going to drop another one. We'll see what happens here. Warp Gate did finish, so we can get Warpins. Cloak Banshees from Future. That's going to be the play here. He is going for a Tech Lab on his factory, so probably going to be Cloak Banshees and tanks. He might get a Cyclone first. We'll see what happens. I can't wait for the patch, though. The Cyclone change, I think, is going to go really... it's going to put a little bit of stopping power to some of these 2 base all-ins, or not really all-ins. Future had a 3rd behind it, but it was pretty close. He pulled his whole mineral line off the natural in that 2nd game, which is always annoying for Protoss. Blink has just started. We don't have a robotics facility, though, but there's a lot of early aggression. However, Cloak is going to be a bit of a problem. Future actually could poke up here. It doesn't see the Banshee just yet. We do have a robotics facility on the way, but Cloak's going to be done before. Can these Stalkers scout the Banshee? They're not. They're just going to push across the map. So his goal is to get as much damage as possible. Tank is going to retreat a bit, but it does take a lot of hull damage. Can the SCVs go back to... he's going to have to try to jump on it, but he's throwing away a lot of Stalkers. Not like this Eric Fire. Banshee's going to be able to get a lot of work done. There's no shield battery back here. Robotics facility's not done, nor is Blink. However, look at all this pressure on the orbital. If he can do this, there's going to have to be a lot of workers dead. Stalker's going to fight off some of the SCVs. Oh my god, there is a lot of damage going down. The Cloak Banshee going to get God's work done over here, though, in the meantime, potentially. He doesn't even have to cloak it because there's nothing there to fight it. This is very aggressive from Eric Fire. Catching an orbital command center is well done. At the same time, he's going to try to keep these SCVs alive. He's going to have Warpins eventually, getting a Stalker and the Observers out. Does Eric Fire do it? Oh my god, it is 36 to 21 SCVs. Army supply damn close. Banshee still being annoying, but with the Observer, this should be able to be held pretty well. Okay. 3rd Banshee on the way. And I'm curious to see what happens here. Another Stalker warping in. Is this proxy going to be scouted? Stalker's still getting a lot of work done. I wouldn't hate him blinking on the tank. Oh, they get it. Killing the tank is huge. We need to see another Observer come out. The Observers are obviously slower. I gotta say one thing about the patch. On the Protoss side, having that Observer and Terran, the Observer rework, where it's basically turned back to the original timing for speed, but at the same time it's a little bigger, does make it kind of cool, but it is kind of hilarious. So we don't see that in this game just yet. And we do have more Banshees being produced. This is just damn annoying. Another natural being built for Future, but I like the fact that Eric Fire is taking a 3rd. Wouldn't hate to see him go into charge behind this. I mean, there's a lot of tanks. Well, there's potential for a lot of tanks, but right now the army supply is pretty even, and it's a lot of Stalkers. We don't have stem or combat shields yet, but the 2 racks coming down means this is a ticking time bomb. Oh my god, 4 Banshees. That's like 5 Banshees. This is literally going to become like Dark Templar. So at some point we want to see a Forge too with this. I hate to say it, but realistically, Blink Stalkers do jump in and get the tank. There's no stem. So with a little bit of micro, these are going to be taken care of. But again, so many Banshees. These are going to start doing a lot of damage to the Stalkers. That said, with more Marine production, etc., it's nice and all. But Eric Fire's, Future's lost so many workers, but now it's going to be the same thing. Battery overcharge is activated. There are some Stalkers in, but Eric Fire takes game number 2 very decisively. Very well played. And a little bit of an upset, but Eric Fire is a pretty underrated player at times. So very well played by our blue Protoss player. We're going to go right on to game number 3 here. Good game so far. That was actually a pretty cool build from our Protoss player. He was able to shut Future right the heck down. It was a proxy, sure, but it was definitely a macro game. Anyway, round robin again. We're going to go on to this. Hey, what up, Colin? How you doing, buddy? Spawning in the upper left-hand or upper right-hand corner of DaveTestaSC. Give it up for Future in the yellow. Gene Sim 2. Nice. And his opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for Eric Fire in the blue. So this is a in-house event for Alpha X, which I know I'm not on the team, but SDC, Mr. Some Drunk Canadian, funds it, and Suchi reached out to me for casting this. I do appreciate it. Ooh, Future going for proxy racks in game number 3. Well, I gotta say, guys, I should have probably just casted this then, but I'm glad I had a little bite. I'm gonna have to probably sneak in there for a minute after, as we get rolling. It's gonna be another, no surprise, double cast. Yo, does he find the proxy? He doesn't. Oh, unlucky for Eric Fire. Future just kind of set up here. He's going to scout this out, though, and see there's a factory. He's probably going to be able to get in even. That said, Gateway's just finishing no core just yet. He is going to wall this off. Wow, imagine Dave screwing this wall up every time, and it's so easy. Now that I see this, I'm so embarrassed. Something we can all take when you do that. It's so funny. There are a few ways to wall it, but that's probably the most logical. Reaper on its way. Nexus going down. We don't have the core yet, so we're not going to have any units by the time this Reaper hits here, which could get a lot of damage. All right, I'd like to see this probe go be aggressive to the factory, but is it? He's not doing anything with this probe. You know, it'd be big, some big dick energy, right, guys? Imagine sending like 3 probes, or at least the second one, but 3 probes exactly to go harass the factory, because you're already like, oh crap, this Reaper's gonna do some stuff. It would take a lot of multitasking from both players, but at the same time, you can perpetually shut down that factory. It's going to be a while for your adept to get out anyway. I'm curious to see what the trades would be. You could get a few SCVs maybe, and it'd be decent. These are from replays. But nonetheless, it did happen. Oh, it's going to be into Proxy Marauder from Future. He's going Proxy Marauder Hellion. Sometimes this is Proxy Marauder Widowmine, but I've seen this one. He is more than likely going to go into an Armory too with this build. Adept going to chase down the Reaper. I do like a Stargate behind this myself, but Concussive Shells is going to finish up here, and a second Marauder going to come. We don't have a shield battery. So right now, Eric Fire is kind of flying blind. And you know what? Out of any Stargate units, because it takes longer for Void Rays to go. Oh, it is going to be scouted. There's only an Adept, a Stalker, and some probes. Oh no, the probe's getting in the way of the shield battery being built. The Reaper's going to be more annoying for the probes to deal with. We're trying to get anything we can. Keeping the Stalker alive is pretty big for the DPS to the Reaper, the Marauder. But at the same time, with two Adepts against this Hellion and the Marauder, it's kind of nice. Anyway, the Tech Lab's abandoned. The Barracks going back home. And it is going to be a Cyclone Viking behind this. Low ground CC going, but 7 workers fell for Eric Fire. Poor guy. Going into an Oracle, and he is getting a Twilight follow-up behind us. I hate to mention the word Phoenixes so much. Yeah, SDC is the man. Yeah, do you like my Pog Squirrel emote, SDC? You guys know, fun fact for those of you who didn't, Florencio didn't realize it was mine. Gene Sim replied to something. He goes, oh, that's a cool squirrel. And then he goes, Dave drew that? So he made an emote based off the Pog Squirrel. Ooh, Oracle. With 4 HP. Pog Beaver. It's a beaver. Now I gotta draw a beaver in honor... You know what? I should draw a beaver. A Scuffed Dave Beaver in honor of SDC. Yeah, SDC's beaver is pretty base, but... Oh, we're going into Blink Proxy Gateway. These guys are getting to be a little wild here. Future had an army supply. Is tearing, and that said, there was a lot of loss here for Future. We are going to have a nice Stasis Wardy. And a Stalker follow-up. Not a lot of units, but that said, Probe going back on the sky. I don't know how much I like this, but the Liberator is going to find the Proxy, I think. 100% it's going to find the Proxy. Is it? Actually, it was just out of... Let's take a look in Future's camera. He did not. He saw the Probe. And no third CC just yet. Stem is on the way. It was 311. Pretty standard follow-up. We're going into the reactor, so we're probably going to see Widowmine production now, of course. So we're switching to bio. There is a tank out defensively. Actually, Liberator is scouted. And the 2 Hellions still alive is annoying for Eric Fire. Eric Fire's kind of held off on taking a 3rd base for a minute. I think he's going for a 2-base timing attack. Problem is with the tanks. Well, there's a tank, a Cyclone, and a Viking. The Viking is not going to do too much. You can land it. The Oracle's going to go try to get some value over here. Problem is, it's pretty damaged. Adept is going to scout this. Will the Oracle be used? Yeah, he's going to chase down these Hellions as he goes to aggress. That Oracle is going to be very important, however. Yeah, I don't think he should chase this down. He wants to try to get up and get some high ground, but the Viking and the Cyclone, he's not going to be able to get up there, and realistically, there's no tank on the low ground. He could push down here. Stim has... Stim's not done! Yeah, this is a timing he's going to want to hit. He has Blink. He doesn't want to get too aggressive. Good shit, he's going in the back. That is actually a pretty good move from Mr. Eric Fire. And welcome, Demi. Me and the Beavers had it out in the Adirondack Lanes. That's pretty funny, Fisherman. Anyway, my God, there's going to be a lot of damage here. And a lot of hull damage to the Stalkers. Liberator does get 4 probe kills, but it is pretty well deflected. Third base going down for our Protoss player. Army supply still in favor of our Terran player, not surprisingly. But we do have that proxy gate to reinforce. Oracle still alive, though. That's going to be helpful for these Widow Mines, etc. And just keeping eyes on this army. Rep tag is going down. And we do have Blinky boys, so... Nice little split off of the Protoss army. That tank in there is so cheeky. I love it. But these concussive shell marauders are doing work. That was a little bit of miss micro from Eric Fire, unfortunately, as one of the Stalkers blinked forward as the rest went back. Oh, he's trying to chisel at the medevacs. Sees the siege tank, obviously with the rev tags and these Stalkers. He's just trying to buy time back home. The third base is finishing up. No pylon there. Stasis ward going to run out. And do we still have that Oracle? Nope, the depth's still on the... Yeah, we do have the Oracle. Oh my God, a lot of these units are actually getting picked off. So the luster of Future's army is looking a little less shiny. Looks like the Liberator finally fell. But did we have a recall? I think we recalled back. He is going into charge. There's no forge and +1 infantry armor on the way for our Terran player. Does he suspect the proxy? Ooh, Widow Mine drop. It's a 4 Widow Mine drop. Future kind of waiting a little bit for the afterburner. There's nothing really to scout over here. I mean, the gateway placement might help a little bit with the gas, but it's not going to buy him a lot of time. Oh, the Adept almost scouted this. Future stayed on the pervert pillar. And we'll see what happens here. Oh, Stalker's moving out of position. Do we have any warpins available? This is 4 Widow Mines. Oh, mamma mia. Nice splits from Eric Fire, though. He's trying to make them all disengage. Oh, there's no observer here. I think that's about his... That was actually pretty incredible on the splits. The problem is this big bio push with infantry armor going to finish somewhere in here. Shield battery not quite done yet. Charge needs to be chronoed. Okay, before this engage just goes on, let's take a look. It's a ways off. It's not chrono boosted. We had it available, but battery overcharge is probably going to want to be activated here. It's because this is a very punchy Terran army. Charge is going to finish up here. Wouldn't hate to see this Nexus be healed up a bit. Charging boys and Sentry is going to help a little bit in this fight. Oh, nice attempt at the blink on that medevac. All right, with that said, I think this push is deflected. It's not as much army for Future, but guess what? He just has so much behind this. It's 69 to 121 army or total supply. Future's ahead on workers. I guess that did a lot more right there. I'd say than it should have, but just situationally, I think that's just how she went after all that Widow Mine harass, etc. There was more taken down earlier on, but there was excellent micro nonetheless. It's about, I think that's about as good as you could hope for. Unless you're maybe max packs, but that said, or Estrella. For that matter. All right, let's see here. Man, most of this Protoss army is just pulverized. I think this is going to be game here in just a second. We got a little bit of... Oh, no. Ooh, beautiful blink. One of the Stalkers does fall, however. And, yeah, this army's going to be able to hit this Nexus. I would have liked this... Yeah, it's a tough call. The battery overcharge can't hit. You can't repair both at once, so... There you go. Yeah, the medevacs still have some energy. GG's called, and Future's going to take game number 3. All right. Demi's going to be playing here too, guys. Our man Demi. Demi with the coolest game. So, Future is up 2 on this one. Our next setup is going to be Spatz versus Exo Striker in round 1. All right. Spatz versus Exo Striker, game 1 in a PvP. We shall see what happens here. All right. Let me just say it's nice to have some tournaments. I thought it was slowing down a bit, and I know I've missed some EPTs, but I kind of like this stuff. Spawning in the, bottom right-hand corner of Moondance. Give it up for Exo Striker in the yellow. And his opponent in the upper left. It is Spatz. All right. In red. We got a little bit of a fire colors here. Well, folks, I want you to call it. Is this going to be a clown fiesta? SDC, it is so funny you say that. I was literally thinking the same thing because you could actually micro the shield battery then, right? That is, literally we're on the same page. I thought 2 units would be good. And it divided it in half. But if it divided 4 ways, I think it really wouldn't hold much of anything. At the same time, I like the concept, right? I shit you not. I was literally going to say that then. You're like a mind reader. Bruh. All right, it's going to be a 2-gate opener from both. So nobody's going to be daring enough to take a 1-gate expand. That is so funny. We're literally in sync right there on it. That's a drunk Templar right there, my friends. You just saw it. Some drunk Canadian and some drunk Dave, who's not drunk at the moment, but God, I've been drinking enough where I shouldn't be to make up for it. I don't think that would benefit not microing. If you'd have to manually control those splits, or you had to hit something on top of it each time, I don't know. It could be something that you'd have to micro more. Because honestly, shield battery micro, when you're microing against Terran, it gets to be... It's not just like sit and hold most of the time. Sometimes it is a little stupid. But I feel like when siege tanks are in, yeah, all right. Is Exo Striker going for a proc? Oh my God, are we going to see a proxy robo from both? My guess is yeah. Is this going to be 3-gate robo versus 3-gate robo or something to this effect? I'm thinking it is, guys. The smaller banelings? Yeah, they don't do as much DPS though. I mean, it's the same concept though. That would be interesting. I just want that DT ability. That's all I'm saying. Now that Ravens come out faster, that Swiss cheese ability of DTs in the campaign. If you know what I'm saying. Here, one channel. It's funny that we both have a Protoss OP award SDC. Okay, it's double adept opener versus... that's funny. Spatz and Exo Striker kind of stuck. It's 3-gate robo. Exo Striker, where's Thorn in chat, guys? We need Thorn here, because Thorn... That's Proxy Stargate versus Proxy Robo. Thorn would be just saying it. What up, Posh guy? You doing, BK Rock and everybody else here? Just want to say... the funny thing is Exo Striker... is not... Yeah, he does this a lot. Exo Striker is the 3-gate robo guy every PvP. Like, it's insane. He's literally like every PvP pretty much. Ooh, it's 3 Stalkers, 2 Adepts, and an Immortal on the way eventually. Versus all this. Spatz is going in with the Oracle. There is a shield battery, but a lot exposed on the other side. That said, I don't know. This is one of those weird times where I almost wouldn't have hated, like, a Void Ray. Because of... You know, he doesn't know what it is, though. He knows something cheeky's up, but he has no idea this is a 3-gate robo. And Exo Striker has to derp around back on the other side of the map. There is going to be a War Prism coming out, though, to pick it up on the way, I think. Adept's coming in. Oh, no, Exo Striker, you're out of position. Spatz is going to make his way in. and get some decent damage, I think. Probes are pulled trying to chase this down. I almost think he should have just pulled them back. He'd lose one. I think that's enough units to scare this away, but anyway, one of the Adepts is going to return back. Exo Striker does defend. Oracle is still out, however. It can come back in. Again, some exposed workers on this side. Army supply dead even, pretty much. And we got some Zelly boys and Stalkers. Problem is, hell, even a Phoenix. I think people get so obsessed with the Oracles, they forget. War Prism is a follow-up. And Exo Striker's out of position. The liftoff is going to start launching these up to the top. There's a Twilight behind this. A little ambitious for how aggressive this game is. A little bit of a misread. Double Oracle's out. They could have killed the one Stalker and then pushed in, but he's going to need them back out, I think. Oh, no, an Artosis Pylon. GG. Exo Striker takes it. Marine Marauder, Medevac, Attack Prophet. I mean, I think there's a lot that comes into play realistically, but there are times. With a tank. With like 2 tanks. And pepper a couple Widow Mines in there. That's Terran. That's Terran versus Protoss in a nutshell. Anyway, going on to game number 2. Why is it every time I do this stuff? I'm getting congested at night. Like every time I'm casting, my nose is getting... I get the sniffles. Get all stuffed up. So, well... Exo Striker had it in game number 1, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Stargazers. Cheeky map. Give it up for a yellow Protoss player from Alpha X. It is Exo Striker. And his opponent in the upper left, also from Alpha X. Give it up for Spatsy boy. Mr. Spots. And we don't have game sound. Little chrono boost to kick things off. First gate going down for Spatsy boy a little earlier. You want to see Zerg versus Zerg? Satan's Savior, I understand that. We're going to have some Zerg, so don't worry. I don't understand how you don't understand. I can't control that when we have the games, we have the games. We have no control over it when we have the players. This is an Alpha X in-house. Sadly, I'm saying. It just doesn't work that way. We have Demi coming up for Zerg. Probably one of my favorite Zergs to watch. The highest level Indian Zerg player, even though he's taking a break for a while, Demi is still quite good. Again, one of my favorite Zerg players. His macro's on point. His cheese is hella on point. He gave us some of the craziest games I've seen when he was playing against Geralt. In one of my last things. In OSC. Loco actually casted that one. Demi, I don't know if you saw that, but I was like, oh, heck you, Dave. Trolling poor Demi. But it was too good of a... It was a great throw, and then Demi ended up taking another game when he cheesed Geralt in the next one. It was too funny. But those guys were both polite, and Geralt was just raged after, and he tilted. Both really great guys. So hang tight, Satan's Savior, and those of you guys who want to see some Zerg, we have some coming up in one of our next ones. I think it's going to be our 4th round. This was pre-played. Wait, what the... What? Alright, Exo Striker going to the proxy battery here. What? He's not going 3-gate. Is that a mistake? No, he's going for a battery. I don't think I've ever seen this on this map.
Says Hector is going to be running 3 Honda Civics with spoon engines.
Well, that's fantastic.
And on top of that, he just came into Harry's and he ordered 3 T66 turbos with nose and a Motec system exhaust.
Well, that's fantastic. You tell Hector to go heck off over here because we got some games going on. That's all I can say. Anyway, 2 Stalkers going to come up following behind this for Exo Striker. He's got his Robo. There's a Robo in base for Spots, who's looking to try to expand in the back, or at least be prepared to if need be. And we have a proxy pylon over here. Funnily enough, we didn't check the middle of the map, but Spatsy Boy's got probe coming. Probably doesn't want to just rally this in. The Stalker's going to make short work of it if, yeah, Exo Striker's going to react. And, yeah. Big Daddy Immortal on its way out. It's Corona boosted. Third gate coming down from Exo Striker. Really strange setup here. Like, truth be told. And this pylon is something else. I think he's trying to scout for oracles or something, but it's about all he's going to get. We got a hallucinated Phoenix going to scout this out. See what's going on Exo Striker's side of the map. A Robo Bay's in the way. I'll pay for his...
Zerg of any kind.
Thank you for the 170 bits. Dayton Savior. Very much appreciated, my man. All right, we're going to see the, well, we're going to see the Warp Prism come up behind this. And, yeah. All right, 3 Adepts coming on behind this, going for the shade. Robo Bay versus, oh my God, are we going to see Disruptor versus Disruptor? This is going to get a little wild. This is going to be putting some damage onto this gateway. So one of the gates is going to fall. There's a couple sentries. The Adepts could help this. However, Exo Striker has to be careful not to lose this Warp Prism. Beautiful micro picking up the Adept there at a second. He could try to shade back into bait and try to get a position with the Warp Prism. Again, have no idea what the hell this battery is for, but it exists. That's a lot of Adepts coming in from Exo Striker. The Sim City's not quite going to wall this off from the Adepts, but he's going to disjoint the army, and he's going to go for that second gateway, or the pylon. Sentry's coming in clutch, actually, segmenting this off a little bit. Behind this, the Disruptor's on the way again. First Disruptor's out. Looks like Spatsy Boy's going to have his come in a second. Disruptor, oh my God! God tier damage, but there's another one coming. Exo Striker, I think, oh, just reacted in time, but takes a big hit to that Immortal. Spats forced to just take a pylon there. Let's take a look at the trades. My God, Exo Striker only lost the probe. He literally 3-gate robos like every game in PvP. So he's a little bit of an expert on this. Gonna go in for a double Disruptor drop. Battery going down. Well, there's only one in this Warp Prism, but it is gonna be scouted. Ooh, the mind games are real. Look at this. And he's gonna, what? He's looking for a gold base. That is the play. It's Warp, oh my gosh. Are you guys seeing this? Stalker's getting warped in. It's an Immortal and a Disruptor. This proxy's gonna confuse the hell, the absolute hell out of Spatsy Boy. That said, Warp Prism versus Warp Prism. All the units kind of camped. Oh no! This looks like it could be a disaster, but let's see who gets the shot. There it is. One Disruptor catches 5 Stalkers. With that said, it's all deflected. That's a lot of Adepts, though. Second Nova misses all these Adepts. This game is crazy. Say something about Pilly Pilly. I think I owe you guys too. So, if Pilly Pilly was in this game, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't be going Disruptor to counter Disruptors. I'm pretty sure he'd probably be building Phoenixes. But also, Pilly Pilly's Phoenixes would be more based. Because it's Pilly Pilly. Disruptor gonna catch a couple of Adepts. Oh, only one. He's just trying to trade out any units. That said, oh, Warp Prism's over here. This is where, well, things get interesting. One Stalker falls, an Adept falls. But we're gonna have this juggle battle. This is a freaking weird-ass game. Alright. Total supply very heavily in favor of Exo Striker, but it looks like he can lose this Warp Prism. Oh, but all 3 Stalkers fall. Exo Striker's traded so well this game. Look at this, guys. He's just paying dividends. And poor Spots just wanted to try to play. I don't even know if he wants to try to play a micro. Well, he's taking damage on his Disruptors. Another one from Exo Striker. Who's got one right here? Not a lot of army for Spots. Exo Striker's now 2-1. Not even taking another base just yet. Getting a Stargate. This is actually kind of smart. Getting another Warp Prism as well, because I'm No, he didn't lose his Warp Prism, but he killed... Oh my god, he killed Spatz's. That's actually pretty big. Catching some of these long-distance mining probes. This is a strange one. Both rebuilding a Warp Prism, but the trade's just going so well for Exo Striker. Does he land a Nova? Oh no! Oh no! Okay, just narrowly gets out. There is a third disruptor behind this. Tries to zone one out. And this army, I have no idea what the hell he's doing here. I think he should mine that out. If he's going to long distance mine after, he should probably go that route. That said, he's getting a Phoenix, getting 3 Zealots. This is an epic one-base battle. We're 9 minutes in the game, and neither player has even attempted a natural. That said, there's 2 Warp Prisms with Disruptors. One goes to zone it out. And all the other army is away from Exo Striker. He's going to lose his battery, or his robotics facility, but he has the Disruptors out. He just has to be careful with this Warp Prism. So he's double Warp Prism juggling. Pylons found, but the Zealots and the rest of this. But that said, the army supply is still in favor of Exo Striker narrowly, but he's going to lose one of his gates. He rebuilt the other. Has Phoenixes coming out. Doesn't have a Robo. He doesn't want to throw these Phoenixes away, though. He wants to kill this Warp Prism, but 2 Phoenixes aren't going to do it. He's just going to push across the map. Phoenixes are revealed. Warp Prism going out to try to get some juicy Novas. Is going to land one big-ass Nova. Oh, man, these are 4 Disruptors. Oh, wait. That was almost friendly fire. Meanwhile, the Aggress is going on the other side. One of the pylons depowered. It's a base race. Shield battery going down. And I think Spatz is just going to try to do this, but let's see who recalls first. Recall is available from both players. Spatz is going to want to recall after this. Recall the Phoenixes, recall these, go back with the... Oh, he's going to go back with the Disruptors. Oh, he's going to injure his pylon. That's going to mess with some production, which he lost. Oh, he kills one of the Disruptors. You might say these boys got balls. That's at 23 workers. GG. And Exo Striker takes the second game. Jesus saves. Back from... For now, great commentary. Thank you. That was actually pretty incredible. So that be it for that series. I think... No, we have one more. Game 3. It's round robin, so... Blood Advisor, how you doing? That game was a banger. Pun intended. I'm sorry, but Exo Striker is just too good at 3-gate Robo. Even putting a spin on it, and it's just funny how Spatz did about the same thing. Anyway, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire. Give it up for our yellow Protoss player from Alpha X. It is Exo Striker. And his opponent in the upper left, also from Alpha X. That's the event. It is Spatz. And I'm assuming we're going to see 3-gate Robo again, but we'll see what happens. So far, Exo Striker's just been leading hard. Can Spatsy boy take it back on this game? All in. Yeah, that was definitely a fun one. Spatsy boy again, a little delayed on his gate from it, but he's going to try to 1-gate expand. Which means if you hold a 3-gate Robo on a 1-base expand, you just went after the holding the push. It'd just be GG like that. I mean, there's a rare... I guess there's a rare couple of occasions where you could technically win on the other side. But, take sneaking and expand in there. I don't know, it's weird. Spatsy boy going with a probe. Neither player scouting just yet. Let's see where this pathing is. And he's going to scout with this one. First probe going to south. Second probe definitely going for a proxy. Let's be honest here. It's Spatsy boy. Nexus is down from Exo Striker consequently. So he's going to know he's going to have to get like game-ending damage. Spatz usually puts his proxy Robo like here. I'm sure he has a couple other spots. Couple other spots. You guys get this? Man, the puns be real today. He knows all the proxy Robo spots, but this one seems a little more scoutable. Or, well, easier scouted. I don't believe I've seen him do that in this case. Spots is going to wall up this probe, and he's going to look for this proxy, and I believe it's an oh shit, you found my proxy moment. It's going to be a gateway first. He may 4-gate. Is he going to 4-gate for once and not proxy robo? That is the question. And guess what? This pylon finish, which is going to wall in. It's going to wall in Exo Striker, going for a robo of his own. Meanwhile, Exo Striker doesn't have a robo this game, funnily enough. Wouldn't hate 4-gate. He is going to 4-gate. 4-gate is actually pretty good against a 1-base expand. However, with this robotic facility going on, which is scouted, by the way. So Exo Striker's stuck in the base, but he gets a scout at least. He's going to be aggressive with a couple stalkers, but there's one out already. Probe going to be annoying. There's shield battery already as well. This probe on the outside is going to go down. A little bit of pressure to one of the pylons. It's going to be kind of nice for some kind of attempt to chisel this down from Exo Striker. He's going to get a little hull damage. Oh, he just GG's. He knows that's a hold, and that's it. Oh, shit, they found my proxy. That is exactly what went through Spots' mind. Now moving on to round 2. Round 2, it's going to be Future versus Spots, followed by Demi versus Erigfire. So we have a TVP followed by a PVZ. Future versus Spots, game number 1. All right. And here we are. Getting along to it. In the upper right-hand corner of Inside and Out, give it up for Mr. Spatsy. Back at it again. And his opponent in the bottom left, give it up for Imagine Terran himself. It is Future with the very aggressive play. But we had some pretty good games out of Future and Erigfire earlier. Erigfire is so aggressive in PvP like that. I really wouldn't mind him to see, wouldn't hate to see him do the Dave build. Because there's so many ways you can do it and take a Nexus behind it, etc. But just that he's so keen to the robo play, I think he could do good with a proxy gate and a robo against Terran. Proxy, by the way, is going to be the choice from Future. Ha! The disputes of Terrans and Protoss in chat from Jesus Saves and Mr. Pashka. All right, anyway, Barracks on the way. And, yeah, Gas is going to finish up here. We do have the Gateway on the way as well. And, yeah, Spatz is going to go scout this. And, yeah, he's just going to set up for his core. It's going to make core expand, but meanwhile, the Reaper's going to be started well before this. I wouldn't hate his Zealot. Okay, he is going with the Zealot. Zealots are a little... it's a dice roll. They obviously can't kite a Reaper or anything, but they buy some time. Second pylon going down for Future, or for Spatsy Boy. Why'd I say Future? But anyway, the first Reaper's out. It's all scouted, and, well, I don't know why Spatz didn't get in here. Factory set up for some other things. Well, let's see if this probe finds it. He's going to want to do a little more scouting than that. Is he going to find it? He's looking. Oh, Barracks immediately scouted. Now it's scouted. Anyway, Zelly Boy's going to be out. Stalker foul up. I don't hate that. Future's being a little cautious here. He's going for the probe. He's going to get the probe. Zealot's going to go across the map, try to get some damage. But again, this is where you can get a little cheeky yourself into a proxy. For some counter aggression. Stalker coming in clutch to save the day. Factory's going to finish up here, and it is going right into a tech lab. We're not surprised from Future. Very aggressive play style. Reaper's still up, but the Stalker's there to defend. Another Stalker on the way. Is going to be a Twilight. So probably going to see Blink here. Ooh! A little bit of lost mining time, but nice little bits of damage for our Protoss player. We're going to waste some gas here. He doesn't return cargo, but that's just being a picky Dave. Ooh, 1 HP on the Reaper. It's going to live, though, and regen. That probe could have even killed it. Funnily enough. Zealot's going to back off. He's going to see the tech lab in it building. He should know that's a Cyclone. What do we got going on here? Gate on the low ground. Funny, funny, funny. All right. Blink is being researched, and Warp Gate is going to be chrono boosted. Do like this from our Protoss player. You should get a shield battery. When you scout a tech lab, you always want a shield battery. He is going to get one a little later, but luckily Cyclone's not going to immediately go out. Reaper's still alive, however. It's a Zealot. Wait, the Zealot lived? No HP damage on the Zealot. It's kind of nice. Future looking for proxies, okay, with the Cyclone. It's not going to fight any because there isn't any. Second gateway going to... Oh, yeah, second gateway is going to finish up and Warp Gate behind it. With that said, one of the Stalkers on the high ground is going to deflect the Reaper again. Future being cautious. He's still not landed his second CC, but he does have an orbital already done. He's going to do so. He's been muling a little bit. And he's going to swap some tech out. Spatz has still been unable to kill this Reaper. Alright, this game's kind of a different one. Zealot's going to definitely scout the Cyclone, though, and go down. It's going to be a Blink Stalker follow-up. Well, obviously, we knew Blink was going, but the robotics facility's coming. Looks like it may be a Warp Prism. Yep, Zealot is going to go try to get any kind of scout. Just peeks up on the high ground, but the Stalker's trying to get some work done. Unfortunately, there's no expand here. This was a 3 Nexus build, and he probably wanted something along the lines of a 420 to 430 third base, but is not able to get that. Blink is finishing up with the Observer on the way, so it is going to be an Observer just to get some vision over here. He knows it's a 1-1-1 into 3-1-1. Actually, yeah, that's definitely the case, but I think we started 3 racks well before the starport. How it was timed out, obviously, so he did drop a couple more barracks before for the 3-1-1. Observer is not going to be there in a while, and we do have the Cyclone, no siege tank just yet, but that bunker is going to be helpful. I don't know how much I agree with this. He takes a little bit of hull damage, doesn't lose any Stalkers though. So a Probe and a Zealot so far, not too bad, but no extensive trades from either player. And yeah, it's going to be charged in +1. He is going for armor for tanky zoomy boys, but concussive shell. Ooh, concussive shell is going down with that combat shields, and we do have a couple medevacs. So, oh, the Observer going down. I do think it caught some of this. I'm not sure if it caught the entire thing, but you should anticipate a push coming. And the Stalkers are there. That siege. Oh no, it's just a bunker collapsing. Oh no, some of the Stalkers went down, and zoomy boys aren't done yet. It is, well, 4 gates, but we do have 4 more coming. He does not have them ready yet. Stalker's gonna try to be annoying. I would hate if he pushed in with these guys. He's gonna recall. He needs everything back home, but at the same time, he could have kind of gone under Future's head. Got into Future's head, rather. So it's gonna try to come back. There's no shield battery yet in the third. Big Daddy Immortal is out. Blink Stalkers charge lots. The concussive shells are going to make this a bit annoying. Nice aggressive blink for a snipe, but he's going to lose some of these Stalkers. Oh no, the Widow Mines from the concussive shell. They're going to catch more Zealots. There's not a lot of Protoss here. At the same time, some nice target fire, and that Cyclone doesn't fall, though. It actually helps contribute, other than the Marines more, to the death of the Immortal. That Immortal, just one target fire on that Cyclone, I think would have been so worth. Oh man, there's just too many Marauders here. I think this game might be over pretty quickly. Spatz is trying, but losing that Immortal, I think, was pretty big. The fact that pylon went down and there's no shield battery there is also rough. Stalkers badly injured. There's Widow Mines behind this. GG. And Future takes it pretty decisively with a third base behind it. Moving on to game number 2 in just a moment. Bear with me, actually, for just a few. I hope this is still on TeamLiquid.net. I started this a little later. Bear with me for just a moment as we get on to game number 2. Yeah, I am a bit of an artist too. I got to update this with more things I've drawn. Guys, I do apologize for that. You know what? We're going to use this scene as my thing. I'm just going to get rid of Be Right Back on it. It's a little cleaner for this. Geez, no game music? Anyway, we're going to move on to game number 2 of Future versus Spots. Had a little emergency going on. Everything hand-drawn. It's hand-drawn in Photoshop. So I didn't use any, like that pog squirrel. I drew that. Most of the emotes minus this are mine. That was by 47. This fantastic graphical artist. Anyway, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Tropical Sacrifice. It is Demi. All right, a red Zerg player. Highest performing player in India. And his opponent in the upper right, give it up for Spatsy Boy in the blue. Bear with me, just a little emergency, which was kind of rough. So I'm little catching back up here. We'll be back up to speed momentarily. All right, we do have a gateway going down. A pretty standard setup from our Protoss in the low ground. He's going for a gate scout, looking for proxy hatches. But oh, never mind. With Demi, you never know. Sometimes he has that proxy hatch there. Yeah, no doubt. Jesus saves. Thank you for the compliments. All right. You know, tonight I might draw Captain Happa, too. I gotta look for pictures on Twitter. I think he's gonna come out like with a cool picture. I have a few I want to finish up on my hands. I'm gonna suck at drawing again for a while because it's been so long since I did anything challenging. And I redid my computer. Anyway, Nexus 20 Nexus 20 core from Spots is the opener. It's just a 16 hatch gas and pool from Demi. He's not in a hurry to pull drones in the gas a little earlier or heavier yet. But it is Demi. He's a very aggressive Zerg player. Curious to see what he does. Zerg Imba. See, I have all the memes for a reason. Alright. And, well. Probe's gonna be annoying. Try to scout for a third. I don't know. I kind of like when they go check the locations. Kind of bounce between. Depends. Usually you're just dead. Oh, supply block finished just in a second. First adept going to be chroned out. It's probably going to be a Stargate opener from Spots by the look of the bay. Oh! He's going for a Twilight Council. So, are we going to see Resonating Glaives? Are we going to see DTs? What's the play? Spots, I feel, is a little more predictable in this scenario. Well, Demi... just gonna take those 2 lings and poke a little forward. Actually, funnily enough, I think he only had those 2 links. Demi has some little plot twist to these, so he got to eke another drone out, I think, with that, or get metabolic boost a little quicker. I didn't see which. Your money's on Glaives? Yeah. For Spots, I think that's a solid call. But we've been seeing a lot more Darkshine play in the meta. Back in the meta, I should say. So anything's possible, but that definitely seems something more like Spots. Actually not doing anything. He's floating gas. Which Spots? It is Darkshine. He's going to go for a Darkshine and then a Robo. Kind of a weird way. We don't even see the Robo yet. Getting his second gate. This is an interesting time build. Is he not even get... What is he doing? I think he got a little... Mistakes were made. This is like a Dave time Darkshine, and there's no Robo. He has the money, he has the gas, he's going for a third Nexus. Is he going to go for defensive DTs? What's the plan? This is weird. And actually, funnily enough, beautiful response anyway. Demi doesn't even... Something about Demi, though. And Demi, if you're still here, it's not an insult. It is a... question. I understand you don't want to lose your overlords, But Demi doesn't usually have his Overlord. I like how he has him scouting for pushes and stuff and positions, but he doesn't usually send him into the Protoss base, so he doesn't scout this. I'm surprised we didn't see like a resonating glaive follow-up. This is a lot of gas, no robo. Is he gonna go DTs into blink? I mean, I'm confused. But I think this is gonna be a big ass push from Demi. Demi doesn't have a lair. Demi doesn't have spines. He's gonna see 2 adepts and that's it. One's pretty battered. Going into their 3rd. Now we're gonna see some spores go down. Spots is gonna be all the wiser. Oh my god, he's going for DT Blink. He's going for Shadow Stride. I've not seen this in PvZ in some time. This is actually a banger. I don't know about you guys. I could not tell you the last time I've seen Shadow Stride used in PvZ. This is really cool from Spots. Whether or not he finds success is another thing, and I don't understand what Demi's doing. I mean, he's gonna get definitely some serious hull damage on that, but that was weird. And both these guys being a little strange. Demi already has the spores. Oh, he's getting into lair. He has the roach warn. He's got a lot of lings. And does have some roaches out. So he can defend this pretty well. The queen's all over here. But with that said, it's 4 DTs. Shadow Stride ways away. He's going into charge. 2 more DTs being morphed in. He's going for that spore. Is he going to get some damage? Yeah, 4 DT DPS is going to do it. He's going for this. Yeah, he's going for this 3rd. And guess what? There's no spore there just yet. Transfuses are going to land. Spore's going to start. Yep, spore's starting to come in. Another transfuse. DTs are not going to be able to escape. That actually costs more. Well, he saved 1. It's damage. But still, it kind of costs more than a hatchery if you lose them all. 3 DTs is 325, 325. Or sorry, 375. Each one's 125. That's a very expensive loss for a Protoss player. But he did get the 3rd. And that is going to delay Demi from a 4th base. So it's a 3-base Protoss with 6 gas saturation. My god, he can actually do a lot. Demi going into mutas, it looks like. Or trying to, anyway. Yeah, we're getting a couple more creep tumors to make sure this doesn't dissipate and have the spore take damage, I guess. Overseer going in. He's going to see a couple Archons defensively. Glio Reconstitution on the way with an Evo Chamber. Now, I will say this. Demi is the master of... Okay, this DT's gonna be sacked. He's going for a couple workers. Can he get one more? Oh, does get one more. So Demi's down at 59 to 67 worker spots, doing a lot of little annoying things. He is Shadow Stride, but we didn't see him use it. I almost feel like that was a bit of a waste of gas, truthfully. It may come into play somewhere in this. Changeling actually sneaks its way in here. And we are going to have a double forge follow-up at the 4th base. I kind of like this play style out of Spots, but you might find some problems with... It's a lot of Immortals. Or a lot of Immortals. A lot of Archons. There are no Immortals. It's going to be +1 ground weapons and armor robo facility coming down. More Roach Ravager. No Mutas yet. And there's a lot of Lings here, so the Lings are going to go down pretty quick. Yeah, we have to micro these chonky boys against all these corrosive biles. On Spots' side, but Spots is in a fantastic position with the 4th base, which is scouted. There's not a whole hell of a lot Demi can do about it this game. So many Immortals, and there's a lot of Ravagers, so these Archons are so many Immortals. So many Archons. I keep saying Immortals. The Archons are going to get some good damage. +1/1 is not on the way for... It's on the way, but not quite done for our Protoss player. That said, this proxy is going to help reinforce... And truthfully, I would not hate... He has this one Overseer, right? I wouldn't hate a couple Stalkers being morphed in, and then after go for a set of DTs. We're not seeing any pro... Well, we're seeing pro production, but... Okay, he's just now starting this here. Overseer scouting this all out. Robotics facility finished, nothing being produced. There's no blink. So when you're going into 1/1 like that, usually you think you're going to go into blink, but he's trying to just end the game. Spots is behind an army supply. But this is a pretty scary Protoss army nonetheless, especially when 1/1 finishes up. The Zealots are going to be tanky, the Stalkers are going to be tanky, the Archons are going to be more punchy, and it's a 3-base Zerg to a 4-base Protoss. That said, Templar Archives going down behind this. But I'm telling you, Blinky boys, he got him. He just needs to kill an overseer here or there. He can actually blink into the army, do a little extra DPS, and kind of segment it up. Oh, nice charge lots from the back. That is the play. Ooh, Archon's eating a couple corrosives. GG's called. Spot's going to take game number 1. Finish him indeed. Third base is a toss firing range. True. I think I missed up the order of the maps, guys. That was game 2. My mistake. We're going on to game 1. So, apologies for that. These things do happen from time to time. All right. All right, he is down a point, but can he come back? Give it up for our red Zerg player. It is Demi. He's going to cheese the Protoss. That's a question. And his opponent at the bottom left, he's up a point. Researching Shadow Stride, but not using it. Get it up for Spots. And the Drake's in-house event for Alpha X, sponsored by some drunk Canadian. Thank you, SDC. Extra thanks to Sushi as well again. And we'll see what happens. All right, we are going to see a hatch going on the natural for Demi. See what happens from here. Ooh, it's a Nexus first from Spots. Is he going for a Forge? Or is he just going to play it normal? That is... No, he's not doing a Forge fast expand. It's the ballsy move. A lot of counters to that. And luckily for him, Demi's not playing a cheeky build so far. So, Spots is going to get some dividends possibly on this Nexus first build. It's getting both gases. Okay. Interesting. I mean, it makes sense. Everything he's doing checks out, realistically. Pull is going to be done. He could get his Zealot out if he needs to for defense. We may see double Stargate play out of this. All right, looks like they had a little bit of lag before. And we'll see what happens. Yep, double gate follow-up cores coming. Demi, maybe like question mark. What's going on here? It's actually going to make a couple faster gates. So, like, the first gate's delayed. Second gate's, it's pretty close. But it's going to make a couple faster gates. All right, just 2 links coming out again from Demi. He's not going to go too crazy. Spots is trying to get a scout. We got metabolic boost on the way. He's trying to get a scout. Not going to get a deny in the third. But when 2 links are out, you can usually get a little bit of a pressure on a third base. Demi's not going to go for a really quick third, though. Never mind. Probe's going to try to be a nuisance. Jebaited. That probe just got jebaited by Demi. He pulls it. It's going to delay his third, but you know what? He's able to secure it without having to micro too hard. He was just following the probe with the lings. Sent the drone over for the 9 o'clock position base. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Adept Stalker open up. I like this kind of. How it times out, he's getting the Adept and Stalker so he can go for an Overlord. This position from Demi's not too bad because he can get some vision. Oh, he's already going to pull the Pervert Pillar. Probe's going to go back out. Maybe confirm the third. What's the play? So Demi's Overlord positioning is going to pay off in this case. He's going to see this guy out. Metabolic Boost is going to finish at speed, link speed. We got 2 more links coming behind it now a little later. And he does have a good amount of queens. Going into his 4th right now. And there it is. It's a double Stargate opener. Usually you see this even any kind of Forge fast expand. But he's going to have Warp Gate too, so this is definitely a debate. Fortunately for him, Demi comes out a little later with his scout. And yeah, this is already double gas saturation in the natural too. So 4 gas saturation with double Stargate. Probably going to be Void Race. He could go into Phoenixes. Problem is it's going to delay his third with this build. It's kind of like economically a little bit like Phoenix Colossus, sort of. Oh, he's still going for a third. Funnily enough, Spatz wants to get that economy. The Zergling's going to be out. Adept's coming to try to save it. Oh, Spatz going to be a little careful. He could drop it. He wants to retain the... Wait, why is he doing... What? Okay, he's going double Phoenix. So a little bit of a Roddy opener, maybe? Are we going to just see a Rotterdam kind of play? I think this build is going to be punished a lot when the Hydra Muscular Augment buff, well, the Hydra buff in general, takes place. I do think that is going to be pretty good. The Depth kept shading back. Why is he setting all this up before the Nexus? Getting 2 more gates, so he's going to go Phoenix Charge? Question mark. We'll see. A lot of gas for Spatsy boy. And he's going to try to take this 3rd base. He's going to scout the Zergling. Adept's going to chase this down. The Zergling is going to make it out of there. Oop, yeah, it only takes 1 hit. He's still going to live. A lot of Lings coming in. These Adepts are going to want to come back home. Shield battery pops. This is going to be a hold. This should be a hold for Spatsy boy. And he's actually hidden what he's doing now. He did before, but all these Phoenixes are going to go out. Demi smartly pulled back those Overlords. And there are a lot of Queens. He does have a Spore. Fisherman, when you were asking the other day, what do you do to respond to Phoenixes? It's about getting information, saving your Overlords, and dropping some Spores, grouping up the Queens near the Spores, but it's going to be just 1 Queen going down because you can't have them everywhere, obviously. Nice transfuses are going to save the Queen. There are still a bunch of energy, or there is a bunch of energy on these Phoenixes yet. Beautiful Spore placement from Demi. He read this like a book. Demi posturing up over here. He's going into melee. I do like it. And he's going into his lair. Is Demi going to kind of do a little Mio Micah kind of style play? That's the question. Slightly delayed 4th, but he had to do it. And he's getting more gas. Going into a Roach Warren. Spatz is just transitioning. I don't think he's going to further commit to Phoenixes or go into much else for Stargate for now. But he is going to go into charge +1 in his Phoenix charge. He may get some more after. I don't know about this engagement so much. He keeps going to the Spore range. He's not going to actually be able to kill one of those Overlords, but we'll see what happens. Link's kind of just camping out at these rocks here. Just be like, yo. Why don't they kill the rocks? I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what Demi's thinking there, but he could pick up a few of these Lings. Spatz is just keeping eyes on him. He doesn't want to waste energy on units that doesn't do much against. Baneling Nest coming down. And Infestation Pit. He's going right into Hive Tech. Funnily enough, we don't see a Hydra Den. So is he going to go into Ultralisk? Truth be told, I would really not hate Ultralisk. Double robotics facility. We're probably going to see an Immortal transition. I wonder what's going on here. But this could actually be pretty good for our Zerg player. Phoenixes are getting defended pretty well. 4th base isn't really protected, and we do have Ling scouting on each 4th base location and in the center. Alright, this observer going out is going to be a little helpful for Mr. Spatsy boy. Army supply in favor of him. Oh, yep, it's going to be a Hydra Lurker. Demi going into Hydra Lurker. And he is up a good amount of drones. There it is. I mean, that's a little more logical of a play. Our Protoss player going into a Robo base. He's probably going into Disruptors. Interesting play out of Spatz, but he's not really doing anything other than using the Phoenixes to keep vision. Not able to get harassed. And these Lings are likely not to find much else. We're not getting Blink. Oh, it's Extended Thermal Lance Colossus. The Ling heavy army, that's going to be pretty good for a while, but he's going to want to get into Disruptors eventually. Oh, no, these Lings getting a lot of damage here. Roach is coming in. They are going to be scouted. And there's not a lot of units that do that great against Roaches. However, the Phoenix is certainly going to be able to help a little bit. They're going to be able to get a little damage on some of them, maybe clean up 1 or 2. That's about it. Just light armor bonus. That said, 12 Hydras in production, muscular augments, and ranged attacks. Galil Reconstitution going out for Roaches. It's a Roachy speed. And we're going to see a 5th base go down for Demi. Not too shabby. Phoenix going to go... Yeah, they're going to go chase down that Overseer. Not a bad play. Is going to be taken down. All right, nice SimCity. This is actually going to be pretty good against a bunch. I like this wall. Uses 2 Archons behind it in support with the Adepts here. Not too much to defend this base. And we don't see Disruptors. It's just more Colossi. So against Lurkers, that's going to be rough. And we are into Hive Tech. So Demi could be going into Vipers here once he gets a read on the army composition. Yeah, it's a lot of Ling Hydra, though. Army supplies actually pretty even. But this is where it gets scary, though. Protoss' army supplies looking pretty good. Well, we don't see any Lurkers just yet. We're going into melee +3. No, we're not. It's Adrenal Glands. Okay, now we're going into melee +3. My mistake. I was right. Some of these drones getting picked off here, but Phoenix is... Yeah, one of them barely survives. These have taken a beating, but they've actually retained themselves pretty well. Nexus did take a lot of pressure there before, and there's a 6 base going down for Demi as well. Spot's in an army supply lead for the moment, but Adaptive Talon's coming, and these Zerglings are going to be pretty good. The Colossi I'm now liking a little bit. It's the Lurkers. It's going into a Dark Shrine behind this, but there's no Disruptor production. We don't have much else other than the Phoenixes. This little push on the side is going to be scouted. That said, Mr. Protoss Man is going to push in. Lurkers aren't siege yet, but are they going to be scouted? Oh, he's going to see him right now. Doesn't want to take that fight without an observer, but there's 2 spores. So he's going to want to be a little careful here in how he engages. Oh, the Warp Prism is in jeopardy. No, it's not at the moment. And a little sloppy fight from Spatz. Does have extended thermal lance. What is his upgrade? What are his upgrades? He's just getting into +2 ground weapons. I don't know. When you get an upgrade advantage Zerg, it's a little rough. And it's +1 range attacks for these Lurkers and Hydras too. +3 for the Ling Bane. It's mostly Roach Rav. Oh my God, we missed this. There was a massive Ling Flood and Bane bust in the natural. 22 workers fallen. 4 spots. Demi coming in hot. Oh my God. That's actually a huge loss for Spots right here. If we can take a look at the income, Demi's been ahead for most of the game. Spots losing a lot of his army supply too. He's kind of rough. He can't really engage this. Now we're going to see Vipers. These Colossi are going to fall like dominoes. And not the pizza. It's 4 Colossi. Kind of a weird position to be in against what he's against. He did have a Templar archive, so I wouldn't hate him even though he doesn't have Storm. To get some high Templar out. Does have a gas bank. I don't think he's thinking about this. He's going for 2 more Robos because he lost both Robos in the natural. That's even more important almost. It's just as important as the Econ. This base is mined out a bit. But not having those Robos is big. He's going into a lot of high Templar. I don't know about Archons. We want to have some feedbacks. He should keep some because of Vipers. Ooh, these extended thermal lance Colossi are doing God's work against the spine crawlers, but it's not going to matter. Losing those is rough, but that was beautiful Warp Prism play right there from Spatz. All right, let's take a look here. Our Zerg player, Mr. Demi, has his 6 base up. He's just mining out. Probably could fix some saturation, some spots, but other than that, looking pretty good. He's pulling more drones. He had so many drones this game. He secured his lead, and there's a lot of Lings coming in here. There's only some Phoenixes over. And one of the gates gonna fall. Nexus is in jeopardy. Oh, it's a kill, not a cancel. Colossi are back. I think you might have recalled them. Or no, those were just popped. He only has the 1 in the Warp Prism otherwise. I don't know why he's going into Colossi so much. I guess Archons can be good, but now that these are upgraded Lurkers, it's gonna be a bit of a problem. And this wall is gonna be breached for sure. Photon Cannon's gonna try to get some damage. And we see battery overcharge activated. It is not, and this wall is gonna fall. Just like that. Well, you know what he needs here? There is a Overseer in observation mode, but Phoenix is gonna be cleaned up, not being able to take care of the Vipers again. No, we didn't have any high Templars for feedbacks. As I mentioned earlier, it's a big deal. Spatz is going to go out to try to base race. I think Demi's going to take it. It's a pretty decent Protoss army, kinda, but not really. Demi's just got the numbers. Demi's got the bases. Spatz desperately trying to get a base somewhere. He's losing more production. It's double observer. I think he lost his... No, he's got an observer already. This guy does not like disruptors today. Oh, man. And +2 is denied for missile attacks. I don't think it matters. The infestation pit. Zerg's just going to want to come back and attack. War Prism. Oh, no, he's going to let the War Prism kind of dirt, but actually it's buying him some time. He's not going to want to overextend with the Colossus. Oh, no, the Vipers are going to get all this. Oh, nice saving. That was actually some pretty nice play. Colossi are good units, but against all this Hydra, Baneling's tank for the Archons, but it doesn't matter. Demi takes game number 2. Well, game number 1, I think, actually. And we're going to go into game number 3. And let's see what happens this game. Demi versus Spazi Boy. Oh, I forgot that. Damn it, I forgot to update this. All right. Score is 1-1, and in the upper right-hand corner, it is our red Zerg player. Give it up for Demi. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Alpha X as well. Give it up for Spots in the blue. And Spots is up to some cheekiness. I think we're going to see like a 2-gate cannon rush or something. Is he going to evade the Overlord? He is. First Overlord is evaded. The second one's going to go to the natural. What'd you take here? Oh my god, he's going to do it right here. This could work out. But it's a pretty bold move. Oh, wait. Demi didn't look all the way ahead. Like usually you'll see Zerg poke out to the front a little more. Very interesting play from Spots. It could just be a proxy 2-gate. Alright, let's see. Yeah, 2-gate cannon rush. He's going to wall this off. Make it look a little more normal. Okay, he's going in for the timing. Pylon's going to go down. Is going to be scouted. Let's take a look in Demi's vision, actually. Does see the pylon. Spot's going to be annoying on the mining. We'll see how this plays out. More committed build, obviously. Ford's going to finish a cannon, going to go down. Is Demi going to pull some drones here yet? Not yet. Double gate scouted. You know what? That actually buys some surface area for Spots, too. Is the funny thing about it. Another probe coming down just in case. These cannons are going to finish. Demi can't build a Roach Warren just yet, but he's obviously going to pop that ASAP. Does have the bank for it. Isn't taking another gas just yet. Demi, are we going to cancel? Oh, he doesn't cancel the hatch. One cannon canceled. It's going to be a singular cannon, so he's going to have more Zelly Boy production. 6 Lings are coming out. And these Zealots going to go ham. Here's Ling's not quite done yet. Yeah, all right. I like this. He's messing with a lot of lost mining time. Zealot's going to be surrounded, though. He's going to go back. All right, this is where you want to go for that spine crawler, too. 2 more Zealots are on the way. Yeah, you don't want the spine crawler to come up. It's kind of a tough call. A lot of micro going on. Nope, Zealot comes over here. Photon cannon going ham on the natural. 2 more Zealots coming up. He does force a cancel on spine. Roach Warren on the way. 2 drones do fall. And more Zealots coming up here. Man, this is going to be over pretty quick, I think. Yeah, we don't have a lot of economy for Roaches. This has been a great series. Absolutely, Emperor Fugle. Welcome. Oh, yeah, this is actually a really nice, well-done, extra cheeky cannon rush. 11 workers, 12 workers going down. You know, I'm actually surprised Demi didn't cheese Spazi Boy. Well, Photon Cannon going to be surrounded by the Broodlings, but I don't think it matters. Demi's down to 10 workers to 17 workers. Spots getting gas now behind us. Has a proxy Cyber Core and a Stalker coming. We got 2 Roaches coming here. The Queen's taking a beating. Not a lot of econ for a Zerg player. I like the defense of the Queen, but GG's called. Spots is going to clean up that series. Yeah, that Emperor Fuble, absolutely. That was... I've seen some like that, but that was definitely the way to go. You wall off. I'm pretty sure Gref would rank that as a pretty high one. Dave's still going on about Gref. All right, let's see what we got next. We're going to go on to our... You know, I casted the wrong series. That was Demi versus Spatz. So that was actually, we skipped around a little bit. It was supposed to be Demi versus Eric Fire. Wait, did we do Demi? We didn't do Demi versus Eric Fire. I messed something up here. Did we? Chad, I need some help. I'm a bit of a boomer. I'm sure somebody's going to clip this because you're like, Dave actually forgets what he's doing. What else is new? Chat? Ripperino? Anybody? That was my mistake. Big Ripsty. So I think we're gonna probably go to Demi versus Eric Fire to check. Yeah, we didn't get Demi versus Eric Fire. I'm gonna go Demi versus Eric Fire. My mistake. Actually, from Africa TV Champions Cup run of 8. I've seen it a bunch of times, but it is a nice build. For that map, it can work out. It is kind of a blind... You can be blindly countered, obviously, in that case. But anyway, we're going to look at Demi versus Eric Fire. Game number 1 on inside, and now it's spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. Give it up for our red Zerg player. It is Demi. And is he going to cheese the Protoss? That's the question. We see an Overlord, so I think it's unlikely. But his opponent in the upper right. Give it up for Eric Fire. Into blue. Curious to see what we got going on for Mr. Demi, though. Here's some delayed proxy hatch builds. We don't have sound. Alright. Alright. Looks like it's going to be a gentleman's game so far, but we're going to get a little hatch block. That means he's going to go right for triangle third, though. But I've seen him to actually take a proxy hatch in these games. Not going to do so in this game, though. He's taking triangle third. It's a nice little hatch block from Eric Fire. Alright. Yeah, so it is just going to be a low ground after Nexus Core from our Protoss player, most likely. We'll see if we get anything wild. Oh, is he going to go Core before Nexus? Well, he could go for a queen. He could go for a queen walk. That's a good point, Pashka. It was from the probe. Like, that probe was out early enough for the hatch block. But reactively, he could certainly go for a queen walker. German Autobahn. Yeah, that wasn't intentional right off the rip, for sure. He just reacted. Like, usually you're going to see a Zerg if you see... Just check for that early probe. It's the Scarlet maneuver, as they call it, usually. You know, she'll poke up. Kind of... prod back. There's a lot of... I mean, it's pretty standard Zerg play usually. Because taking that third kind of sucks. It can set you up for it, but it really messes with your creep spread. And the long distance drones over there is kind of rough too. Because everything's a lot slower off creep in the beginning especially. Well, Ling's going to chase this probe. Probe might be able to make it. It's going to take some... Oh, never mind. Demi's going to retract. It's going into metabolic boost. And that is a quicker... Ooh, he's going right into Twilight. He went Core before Nexus. That's he's opening up like PVT. When you see a Robo in the wall? Nope. Yeah, no, it's going to be a gate. Robo's going back home. You usually don't want it there. I mean, you see some people do it. Saying something about pilly. That's where you'd see a pilly Robo on the wall. You know, sometimes people do it going for like a 4-gate glaive build. Z-Zest 4-gate glaives. All right, first adept just gonna go up, get some vision, pops back. See how many gates. Yeah, it is gonna be 4-gate glaives. Speaking of which, from Eric Fire, he is pulled off of gas. Just has 2 and 1. For now, he's gonna go back and return to gas mining. Is he though? Yeah, he's gonna go back to gas mining on his second gas. Warp Prism on the way, Resonating Glaives on the way. How many adepts do we have? We got 3. So it's the... If you get this right, it should be 420 is that time. And I think, yeah, there's 5 adepts. Warp Prism's coming. I think you get 8. If I'm not mistaken. You got 2 more gates coming. Resonating Glaives on the way. It's not quite finished, but this is pretty damn tight. Demi is prepared. He has the Roach Warren down. However, Warp Prism going out. The Adept's not pushing just yet. He's waiting for all of them. And that's a lot of Adepts. It's in a shade across. Yeah, Roaches started production. A lot of Lings. We only have 3 Queens so far. It's a good amount of Adepts. We're going to get another Warp in. And this is probably where we're going to... Ideally, you're going to go for splits. 1 Ravager morphing in. Got a lot of Lings for surrounds. Couple Ravagers. So if you can get a surround with the Lings, even though Adepts with Resonating Glaives do pretty good damage on Lings, you can land some Corrosive Biles on him, which is even bigger. Does he split up some Shades? Like, this is where... Oh, he should have probably started a Shade, I think. Because you can kind of split them up. Nice Warp Prism Micro, though. He's going to attempt to get a Warp in. But the, well... This Warp Prism's in a lot of danger from that Queen. He's taking a bit of a beating. Can it escape too? Queen's going to chase it down. Oh! It does live with 9 HP. Ooh, these Adepts are going ham. Decent defense from Demi, though. Truthfully, he is getting some value. Adepts are recalled. Honestly, let's take a look at the trades. 11 drones, 34 Lings, and a Queen for 12 Adepts. And the Warp Prism did fall. So behind this, Eric Foyer took an expand. I do like this. He didn't get Big Daddy Immortal out, though. But it is a very heavy bunch of Lings from Demi. And he's actually in a drone behind this, too. His army supply is pretty good. It's literally just Resonating Glaive Adepts. Now he's going for Big Daddy Immortal after the second Warp Prism comes out. Demi's actually going to be, you know, back off a little bit. Drone up. He's going into Layer Tech. He's maybe expecting Dark Templar. He's not really on this double gas anymore. Probably should go back to the main. That said, not a lot of Adept pressure going out right now. And this Overlord is in some trouble. Demi trying to get a little bit of a Ling run by Adepts. Ooh, are scouted. Demi. We didn't surround him. And they do have Resonating Glaives, but there's going to be some really good defense from Eric Fire at the moment. Adepts trying to cheekily come to the side. Do not find a base. And they're going to be fully surrounded. He's not... Ooh, he is paying attention. Okay, another Immortal on the way. This would be a good time to go into Mutas. We do have an Evo Chamber going down. And third gas is taken. We just went back to gas saturation a bit ago for Zerg. And he's just taking his time to try to get some tech. No Baneling Nest, funnily enough. Like, truthfully, I think Banelings would be the way. He's going to go to Glial Reconstitution and ranged attacks. Don't hate it. I mean, you got to be careful of Immortals, but truthfully, getting some mutas out earlier is a build order counter a little bit at times. That said, this could be pretty good. There's the Baneling Nest. Yeah. This is going to be a big push from Eric Fire, though. Demi is producing some units. He's a little supply block pretty soon. He's actually trying to counter the supply block. Has 2 Overlords in the way, but isn't going to have enough right now, I don't think. GG. Yeah, he scouts this with the creep, and that was enough. You have nights when you know you need to work in the morning, but you want to drink and you have fun and do this and safe. I've had some, and I regret those. Generally speaking, that wasn't the biggest thing in my stuff. I've definitely been up too late, but I don't know what the hell happened to me, but yeah, it definitely happened to me. Is that your night tonight, Pashka? Depth pushes can... Yeah, it's you tonight, huh? We're going to go into game number 2. How you doing, Gene Sim? What are Fisherman's back? It's like Dave stopped streaming. Now we're starting to get the crew back here, huh? The late night crew. Going on to game number 2 of Demi versus Eric Fire. I kind of mixed up the order a little bit. After this, I might have to take a minute after we're done with this event to just quickly set up a tournament for Sunday. Got to check with Dan Macko if he's around. See if we can do the tournament. Patch release. I know Home Story Cup's coming on. We'll see if we can get players just because like Trigger and stuff's gone. We might need a bunch of people are over there. See who's all available. All right, anyway, spawning in the upper left-hand corner, representing Alpha X as it is the Alpha Hex event. Again, Drake's in-house. It is Demi. And his opponent in the bottom right, give it up for Eric Fire. All right. Yeah, looking pretty standard so far, but let's see what happens this game. Oof. Excuse me. Don't know why I'm yawning. Don't want to make you guys tired. All right, we got a gas going down. Nothing too cheeky out of our Protoss player Demi, looking like he's playing pretty standard so far, but we'll see what kind of builds we get out of these guys on our second game. Ha! Yeah, no doubt, Pashka. We get older and it gets tougher. I've made that mistake plenty of times. I mean, that is basically me last night and the night before getting a little too sick, but last night was Omega Kirktown. To the 20th power. Yeah, Demi not rushing to saturate again. He's just playing a standard game. This time he wasn't hatch blocked. It's kind of hard to hatch block on Cosmic Sapphire, but if you pull a probe a little earlier, it can kind of be worth it. Because the distance between... Yeah, like the creep spread distance is insane on this map. So even in Triangle, it takes quite a bit longer to connect this creep. And the long distance to get your drones over there also makes things a little rough. So if Protoss does that, it's a pretty good move, but it's... You gotta be right on it. True, Pashka, true. Alright, anyway... Demi not rushing out. He's gonna go out this pro... What? He's debating the probe. Okay, probe's gonna return home. He has an idea that there's a hatch there. I would just send it back. Demi has a little delayed hatch, but he droned up a little bit more, consequently. Not super late. I don't hate it. The fact that he got his natural is more important in a sense. It's like not insanely late. It's a little delayed, but he was droning up behind it, so it's okay. Metabolic boost is about halfway done. That's link speed for any of you laymen out there. Good for you, Gene Sim. Yeah, it's been a long time. I know. You'd mentioned. Is going to be same build. That is going to be Resonating Glaives again. Oof. 2 adepts coming in. There's a lot of lings out. Metabolic boost is going to pop somewhere in here. The adepts are fully surrounded, but they get a couple lings at least. Yeah, they're both going to go down. Not really the best trades for 2 adepts. So, very well done by Demi. But he lost some mining time here. Oh, yeah, he lost a good amount of mining time. Third base can pop for Demi's third hatch, rather. Losing those adepts is kind of rough, so he didn't get the damage he wanted to. Will this adept pop in time? These lings are almost here. I don't think it is. Ooh, just in time. That is so lucky for Eric Fire. All right. Resonating Glaives is on the way. This time he doesn't have a Robo, though. Okay, he's going double gas. Is this going to be Glaive Adepts and 2 DTs? I think it's going to be Glaive Adepts into DTs. I'm pretty positive for this. Yeah, Demi's got a good read. He's getting spores this time. So I don't know why he knows this is the case. Does he see? I think he sees this gas from the pervert pit. Let's take a look here. Yeah, he sees the gas. So he knows this is a double. He's pretty confident that's a double gas. It's going to be a third base behind this. Robotics facility going down. It's not going to be kind of strange from Eric Fire. And, well, it's just Ling production. We don't have a Roachmore in this game, which is going to make things weird. Could be a misread from Demi for sure. I'm curious to see what happens here. All these Adepts coming in. It's a lot of Lings, but the Queens are out of position. Not that they're going to do that much against that many Adepts when it's only 3 Queens, but they're all grouped up. Adepts getting off creep, going to shade over. They don't want to... Oh, yeah, he doesn't want to finish this shade. Nope, does not. He's just keeping the pressure on, trying to get some value, but he's going to have to change it up somewhere. Roachmore's going to complete now. He did force some lost mining time at least, but... And kept the Adepts, I guess, is the important part. This is just kind of a tough spot to be in. One of the Adepts taking some health damage. Because they're not mechanical. I always say health instead. Oh, one of the Adepts splitting off to the side, too. This is kind of cheeky. He's going right into a Robo Bay, so I hope he's going into Disruptors. When you see Roaches after, he may get a Colossus. He's going to Forge behind this as well, and he's saturating his third. So basically, with all these Adepts, did he recall? I believe he recalled. No, he didn't. He's being annoying, being a little aggressive, but there's more Roaches. Glial Reconstitution on the way. He's going into Blink Stalker, Disruptor, probably. Blink Stalker Colossus could be okay, too, but I think Blink Stalker Disruptor's the play. Kills one of the Queens and keeps the units busy on the other side. More Roaches in production. Going into Gravitic Drive, you know this is going to be Disruptors. We're going to see Disruptor drops with this, so he's going for a bit of multi-prong harass. 2 more gases going down behind this. Or Eric Fire. Oh, Adepts poking forward, but are they going to cancel the shade? They are. Oh, that's not the move. These other Adepts are scouted. Oh, denies the 4th for Demi. That buys a little bit of value. Observers out so he can clear up a couple active Creep Doomers. Is the shade going to finish before? Yeah, he doesn't get that much damage. He's just on shields. Overlord did scout them pushing out, but I don't think it sees him right there. That's kind of nice. One Adept over here might be able to scout this 9 o'clock or 12 o'clock position. Hatchery. All right. Blink is a ways away. We are going to go into a Baneling Nest Inspire from Demi. Glial Reconstitution going to finish up a 4 Blink +1 on the way as well for a Protoss player. Not going for a 4th base just yet. Honestly, I think he could. He's going for a timing. I would imagine the army supply is looking pretty close. Does have a couple Disruptors. Does have the Warp Prism. Overseer's going to scout some of this. He's not going to have the ability to make Archons, but let's see his defense. Yeah, lots of pylons, but ooh, he even gets the Changeling right there. Stalker's pushing out. This scout is, this Overseer scouts everything. He doesn't even go to kill the Overseer, funnily enough. And +2 melee attacks on the way for Zerg. Well, +1 actually, with centrifugal hooks. Let's see what happens here. A lot of creep getting killed, but Demi does have a decent amount. But all these are active creep tumors. And, ooh, even more denial. Corrosive Bile is evaded. Again, lots of Blink Stalkers, lots of Disruptors. Going to zone this back. Does the other one connect on the Banelings at the least? Oh, nice catch. Demi had some pretty decent splits, but it wasn't enough. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Well, actually, Demi with a little harass here. It's just 1 Ling. Splits it off to scout the 4th. At the least, we're going to see more Creep Tumor kills. Trying to dissipate this. There's the hatch. He's going to catch all these drones. Disruptor getting landed. Oh, it's going to hit 2 Queens forcing some transfuses. There's not a lot of energy on them. He's going to go right for this base. Army supply looking pretty even, but the 4th hatch going down is rough. That said, a Ling Run by is going to go down, preventing some static defense. It might even catch it, but some resonating glaive adepts are warped in. So that is going to defend pretty well. Ooh, none of the units catch the corrosive piles, but there's a disruptor on the side. Getting it. Now they're falling a little short. Ooh, he catches one of the Lings. That said, this is a bit of a skirmish that's going a little strange. Files don't hit the disruptor. That was actually a little bit of luck in the play. Eric Fire didn't, those disruptors and stalkers were getting a little clumped up. It could have went either way. Truthfully, Adept's going to try to put some pressure on the side as the stalkers press from the west. Oh yeah, he's going to split off. He wants to scout and see if there's another hatch being taken, and then try to get in there. Like the entire army of Demi's basically here. Oh, he's going for a Ling Run by, but the Adepts get in, no A move. Blink Stalker's not coming in. It's enough disruptors where it's definitely going to zone Demi back. He's going into flyer attacks. No mutas yet, though. I really wouldn't hate mutas. I mean, Temple Archive is going to be out, which could be a bit of a problem, but at the same time... Wait, Charge isn't done just yet either, but the Zealots actually help kill... do help kill the Queens. Disruptor's going out, kills one of the Rabs. Second, not catching much. Some of the Lings going down. Do we get another Nova? Oh! Kills a Zealot. This one is definitely going to catch some huge value. Oh my god. Very juicy Purification Novas from Eric Fire. Yeah, it's not looking good for Demi. GG's called, and Eric Fire is going to take game number 2. Good stuff. Moving on to game number 3. See if we get a banger. And it's going to be said this time. If Sibba John was awake right now... Oh, boy. Here we go. And, down 2 points. Give it up for our Red Zerg player. It is Demi in the upper right. And his opponent in the bottom left. He's got balls. As we saw in game number 2, it is Eric Fire. And we're on Data CD's nuts. A classic. Is this going to be a quick one? Is this going to be the sweatiest, long, try-hard game we have? We'll find out. My god, it's late. I started this way late. I hope it's still on TL, but we'll see. Alright. Demi going for a macro game again. Isn't going to be blocked. Yeah, he gets that hatch down. Eric Fire's going for a gate scout this time anyway. He's going for double gas. Can Demi come back a point? Alright. And yeah, he's going to go for a gas in the pool. Pretty standard opener for both players. Oh, he cancels the core. Mistakes were made. That's going to cost him some money to land the Nexus. He's going to go Nexus before core, but that actually is going to mess with Eric Fire. I think he's changing his plan of attack this game. Yeah, but definitely cost him some time. It's going to delay the core more than anything. Yeah, he built another probe too. It's going at 20. He might as well have waited and went to 19 because this is going to be a really late, a pretty late core. All things considered. Eric Fire trying to be annoying with the probe, but Demi's going to keep him away for now. And he's coming back. Yeah, it's a lot of mineral harass here. He's going to chill out for a minute. Yeah, Eric Fire is paying more attention to more important things for the moment. And trying to get some more information. Just a little bit of harass. That said, pylon going down. We'll see what happens from here. Depth coming down for Mr. Eric Fire. Mr. Probius Kind of getting a little patrol path in here, but he might lose it. Yeah, it might be dead. It's only 2 lings, so we won't usually kill the probe, but it did enough shield damage where I don't think it's going to regen on the twist. If it gets... Okay, Demi's going to retract again. He's been doing that. He's not too worried about killing the probe, but it is nice to catch it. He was more worried about getting that third base. All right, let's see what happens here. Okay, Stalker follow-up. It's going to be a Stargate this game. And Demi may be all the wiser. Ooh, this Overlord is going to pick up this Oracle. If Eric Fire keeps it that way. Yeah, he's shift clicking over. And third base about halfway done. Metabolic boost going to finish for Demi. He's completely off gas. He's pumping out those queens. Doesn't have a scout that this is Stargate just yet. Demi's Overlord placement is definitely a little strange. Are we going to see the hero build or what? It's going to be an Oracle opener, but I don't think we're going to go into double Stargate this game, folks. All right. So they're going to take the Xel'Naga Watchtower, get some more information. Demi has a pretty good map coverage. Is the Oracle going to be scouted? Yes, it is. He actually changed the pathing and went back. Now, he's going to rally to the other Oracle. Ooh, he gets a kill on an egg. Ends up being a cancel from Demi. That's about it. Cocoon does fall. So the only person who's lost anything has been cancels. It's Eric Fire. Demi with the clutch cancel on the Cocoon right before it died. And now there's 2 Oracles out. The Adept's going to go push, but again, this Overlord placement is so good. And there's even lings on both Xel'Naga Watchtowers. Third base going down for Eric Fire at about 4 minutes, it looks like, when we were over there. Oracle's not finding any damage. Third one's going to come out. It is going to be the hero build or hero style opener. We'll see how it goes, though. 3 Oracle opener. And one of the Oracles did take hull damage. There is no Spore, but 3 Queens is going to be enough to deflect it. Great Queen control and Queen defense from Demi. Little Scarlet-esque. He has only 1 Spore in his natural. Using those Queens to defend. Adept's going to go shade over to the... where he'd probably take his 4th base, obviously, in 6 o'clock-ish. Oracle's going to try to get more damage, but he loses 1. No, they don't really get too much. These Oracles have been not able to find much damage. Taking hull on the other and losing an Oracle is not good. He does have a 3rd Oracle out, though. Adept's going to try to get some more pressure on this side. There's just too much over here. I don't think this was the move. Is Eric Fire going to cancel? He does. The last second Oracles. Yeah, he's just playing with fire with these, honestly. I wouldn't hate him to bring it home. With that said, it's +1 in Blink. Robotics Facility is the play, though. Ooh, I do like this. He's got the double gas. Oracle trying to get more damage. He drops the stasis, but Demi pulls. And it's a little underwhelming. Just loses some mining time, really. Only 1 drone in stasis. Excellent control from Demi. I think this is set up for, so far, neither player's being too aggressive. Demi's defending well. The creep spread's intact. I think this game might go on for, we might see a late game. We're at least going to see a little longer in the mid game this time. 4th hatch is coming down at a good time. Nothing really early pressure out of the Protoss. Demi's not cheating. He's going into Pneumatized Carapace, finishes up in melee +1. Going for that Roach Warren. But I do like the fact that he did that. Oh, Ventral Sack Overlords. He got Pneumatized Carapace. He's going to go for a Ling drop. Blink is going to finish here, though, soon. And all the Stalkers are positioned as Eric Fire goes to take a 4th. I'm not sure what Demi's plan is from here. Looked like he was going to maybe try to do a drop, but 2 Oracles still survive. Baneling Nest in the way. Infestation Pit. Possibly going to go into Lurkers, but we do have +2 melee on the way. +2 ground weapons for Eric Fire is going to be pretty nice. He needs to remember to get charged behind this, though. He did get a robotics facility. That said, we'll see what happens. Creep spread starting to go down a little. A lot of lings out. Now there's going to be a roach printer, though. So some of these roaches are going to start popping. He made 12, and there's some already out. A lot of queens here. This is not the position you want to take too much, but with the force fields up, it's going to buy a little bit of time. Stasis wards behind this could be kind of nice. That said, Ravagers are going to be popped right here. Rev tag was a little underwhelming. See what happens here. There's no Overseer. Only a couple Lings caught in the Stasis ward. Not ideal for our Protoss player. I almost said Terran player. And the Oracle's going to go down. Oh, no. Demi's actually taken some really good trades this game, all things considered. He's traded more efficiently than Eric Fire, and looks like he's in a fantastic spot this game. And Ventral Sack Overlord is denied, but is it? Banelings make their way in the base. Let's see what was actually lost here. 9 workers for our Protoss player, but still, he's not doing too bad. He's way behind. That's 9. That would have helped him. He's keeping up 4 Nexus production, though. He should be okay. Would like to see some more Chrono Boost. He's Chrono Boosting the tech going into charge just now. Going into a robotics bay, getting a second robotics facility. I don't really know how much I like the third one. The Ling run by going down in the 4th base. Blink Stalker's going to surround and defend. Ooh, virtually all the Lings are cleaned up. 2 are going to survive. All right, with that said, Army supply in favor of Demi. Eric Fire catching up. Again, +2 ground weapons going to finish up. +2 melee. And we're going into Groove Spine Hydras. There's that Lurker Den with the Hive going down. So yeah, it is going to be a Lurker transition. You want to do that if you can. And we do have Disruptors this game. But a stiff supply block for Eric Fire because of all the harass. Does have 3 pylons finishing up. Ooh, interesting. Going into ranged attacks and Carapace because we do have +2 melee for a Zerg. So it's pretty even on upgrades, but +3 on the way for a Protoss player. Double Disruptive production is going to be his choice. And I don't hate it. It's a lot of Roach Ravager. When he gets into Hydra Lurker, it's going to be a little rough. Ooh, just barely saves the Warp Prism. If he wasn't paying attention, that would have went down pretty quick. I like the Vipers from Demi. Again, we've seen him do that in a previous game, in a previous series against Spatz, I believe. Well, a little bit of a moment of not too much going on, but Eric Fire can't really find some damage right now. Zealot is going to try to contest. This Zelnaga Watchtower does take it. We have more. Going to try to find some damage. Little run by. He's going to find that there's Lurkers out and Banelings. So let's see what traded out here. No, actually it was just the Lurkers. Queen's going to deflect the Warp Prism. There are Hydras there. Demi's going to change his position because the Zealots are scouted on the creep. Full surround. Not going to get much other than a couple Lings. Not the greatest trades. Demi's doing a great job of denying trades for a Protoss player. Storm is on the way, though. But we are going to get Muscular Augments and Adaptive Talons. Demi already has Seismic Spines, and he's going into ranged attacks. Plus, well, it's just 1 finishing up, and Adrenal Glands. Just a single Evo build. 5th base going down for our Protoss player. The Ventral Sack Overlord still survives. I wonder if Eric Fire didn't notice it, because usually you're going to want to take those down in case something cheeky happens a little later, and they do cost a little more than a standard Overlord. Everything's scouted by these creep tumors, I'm pretty sure. Okay, some are going to get cleaned up. Another one is going to go down, and, well, I don't know if Blink... Yeah, it does kill the Lurker. Psionic Storm is finished, and Disruptor does kill 2 of the Queens. Another one falls behind us. Pretty nice from Eric Fire, but this is a big Roach attack. Battery Overcharge Activator. Recall's forced. Zellies are going to help out with this. But 2 Immortals and some Stalkers are enough to clean this up if Demi got a little aggressive there. Meanwhile, the fight on the other side coming. Nice feedbacks. Disruptor is pulled into a Lurker. But is it going to be enough? I don't know. Eric Fire really wants to catch this, but Adaptive Talons and more Vipers on the way means he has to be careful with these Novas. Well, Adaptive Talons, Seismic Spines, etc. But now it's a lot of Lurkers. He's going to +1 air weapons. Big Daddy Immortal is going to help in this fight, too. He's going to take out that 5th hatch. Demi with a lot of Roaches. Okay, and he's going to go with the Ling run by. Not a lot of static defense here. And again, that's why I didn't really like this robotics facility here. Oh, Eric Fire's fighting this all. He's going to kill the Lurkers, more expensive. Is he going to get a lot of drones? Yeah, we just have Zealots warping in. They're not going to be able to defend this totally. A lot of workers falling. I think the third base is going to fall for Eric Fire, but Eric Fire is going to put the pressure on. He's done a pretty good job trading against these lurkers. Nice feedbacks against the Vipers. Ooh, nice juicy storm, too, for that matter. We don't have the Immortals in the front. The Banelings winning a lot of this up. One of the Immortals, it doesn't fall down, but it's pretty damaged. That said, the Roachling doing God's work over here. A lot of Zealots forced out. We're going into a Fleet Beacon and 2 more Stargates. A triple Fleet Beacon. Oh, no. 5th base is going to fall. Yeah, I don't think this is going to hold. Nope. That's 2 Nexi going down for a Protoss player. He does have 4 Immortals, but just, he only does have 3 Disruptors. No Warp Prism left. Yeah, he lost the first one. Does not have another. He's going to deny this base, though. That's a kill. Scrappy game. Both these guys getting some interesting damage done. This Ling is going to go down, though. Army supply in favor of that. Oh, is it? It's so close. Eric Fire now taking a knife's edge lead. Demi going into +2 ranged attacks with +3 melee. On the way. All right, massive Ling riding by. Coming in again. We want to see it cancel. Eric Fire. He's going to try to make it there, but there's no charge lots really, or not many. Yeah, he should go for this location. He's not. Whoa, no, the rally point. That's a miss rally. That's called a Scouter Immortal, folks. So when you see a Protoss player have this happen, that's a miss rally and a half. Sag. Double expand from Demi. I kind of like that. Is the Immortal? Immortal is going to get... No. Yeah, it's definitely a miss rally. Anyway, we do have 3 carriers in production. With the +1 flyer or air attacks already researched. Banelings. Oh, does he get it? Yeah, he cleans up the other Baneling. Forces a cancel. Kind of nice for Eric Fire. Oracle's still out in the map, and he's going to split off some Zealots. But this is where the meat of the Zerg army is. That's, wow. Ling, Hydra, mostly Lurker, Viper. And the Lings are going to go down. There's even more Lings, so this is a massive Protoss push. Only 1 carrier out. Oh, no, there's enough Hydras over there to take care of this, I think. If these second carrier pops, he might have some time. There's no High Templar, no Disruptors. Not a lot of Hydras, though. Truthfully, not a lot of Hydras. If he targets the Hydras, he should be fine. That said, Parasitic Bomb's a hell of a drug as well. That's so many Lurkers. Demi has so many Lurkers. We don't have an Observer here. Oh, no. That is Sag. Oracle's just making it in, getting a rep tag. Doesn't get all the Lurkers. The Disruptors get some big connects. Parasitic Bomb looks like it's going to kill the left carrier. Oh, the other one doing some damage to an Immortal in the other carrier. Disruptor's going to go right into the spines of the Lurkers. And that said, there's Lurkers down here. Lurkers for days from Demi, getting a lot of hurting done. More Psionic Storms. Getting some friendly fire. Kills his own Observer. But all the Lurkers do fall. Hydras falling like dominoes. Eric Fire just on 3 bases. Demi on 5. Or trying to get... Yeah, he's not mining on this one, but... Scrappy game. 66 to 42 workers. Our Protoss player is going to need a base eventually, but he needs to get a good position. Has an Oracle. Does he have any Observers left? He does not. Eric Fire is a gas bank. I mean, I really want to hate him building High Templar when he can, but he's catching up on probes. Yeah, he's actually way behind in probes. I will say this, with no Observer, this is a tough fight. He does not want to take... He has a lot of High Templar, actually, so he doesn't need more. 9 Corruptors coming. This is going to be scare for Eric Fire. Eric Fire is way down this game. Demi looks like... I know there's carriers in Storm, but nah, there's just too much Zerg. When the Corruptors get out, just to be a little careful. Yeah, he's doesn't want to lose the Corruptors. He needs to transfuse. Oh my god, I think that's just 2 HP, the Corruptor. Wow. And the Roach Warren and Evo barely surviving. 5th base gonna go on for Demi. That said, oh my god, Archons are warped in, or recalled rather, and this 4th base looks like it's in jeopardy, but no. Yeah, now Demi making his mind up. He's like, nah, man, you're gonna have to cancel this. Gets a probe for its troubles. Oh, these Archons gonna go clean up a lot of the Lings. Meanwhile, on the other side, everything's just camping here. We got a nice stasis board. Carrier gonna definitely get that Corruptor, but it's gonna be a big Corruptor bank. We got a Turtle Zerg play from Demi. Demi trying to get this base again. And I think he's done so much damage to our Protoss player. Yeah, like Protoss is traded way less efficiently this game. Demi's playing very well, by and large, but definitely a scrappy game. Hey, Evan, what's up? Spawn alert, voo voo, cuckoo, bye bye. Hey, what up? Evan talking to Gene Sim and Parlez-vous Francais. Storm's landed on the lurker. There's no rev tag available just yet. Yeah, it is now. It's one dead lurker. Does get some, not much damage, but Eric Fire still not able to take a base. He's insanely down. He does have a decent army supply, but I think he's on a little bit of cope. We got a lot more corruptors. The flyer attacks coming for a Zerg player. We'll see what happens. Air weapons +2 coming. There's just not enough of an economy to get out more carriers. He's forgetting to get observers. I still think... Does he have any? Yeah, he does have one. I mean... He doesn't really have the... He's got to really be careful with all his money. He's just basically been banking gas. And eventually, Archons kind of get a little lackluster against this army. They're good against the Corruptors. But the Hydra Lurker, not so much. When you get really heavy into it. And he has no more disruptors. Ooh, Greater Spire going down for Demi. He's going to go into... some Broodlords. Loyalty Archons. I do not have those commands. Oof. And flyer attacks plus, or air weapons +2 coming for our Protoss player. With 5 more lurkers in production for our Zerg player, Mr. Demi. Yeah, I did some creep spread getting cleaned up here. See what happens. Ooh, I like this Spore Forest, but it's a little late. This many lurkers, though. Protoss can't really engage up here. There's enough Corruptors and Hydras and Vipers to really scare this away. Actually, I'm really not liking Eric Fire's position. Got a 4th base, but is this a Bane Bus? Oh, nice Stasis Ward. It's just a Ling Run by, but a beautiful Stasis Ward in defense. Problem being, we're going to start seeing Broodlords eventually. Not a lot of carriers, because he just couldn't afford them. But at the same time, Corruptors can't really engage as many Archons, but the Archons can be yoinked into the Lurker field with all these abducts. Ling's getting chased back. Some Zealots were morphed in. Eric Fire is going to be denied a 5th. Yeah, he got another Ling Run. Demi's just relentless with these Ling Run buys. This is actually pretty good stuff. It's kept him in this game. He did manage to scare a 5th finally. And actually keep it for longer than a minute. And this game looks far from over. Well, not much here to protect back home. The wall's been breached before. The pylon's going to depower the cybernetics core. And that base is totally mined out. So realistically, there's only 2 mining bases for our Protoss player. And one's getting mined out. The 3rd not really being paid attention to. But, oh man. This army is going to get some high value over here. That said, a couple Zealots trying to clean this up. The Lings with adrenal glands, etc. are going to clean this all up. Demi going for another Ling Run by. Oracle has no energy, just a Zealot back. He's going to recall a chunk of this army. But now it's disjointed, and it's going to be a little vulnerable if our Zerg player pushes out. 2 Archons. Are they going to body block this? They don't, but they just run over those Lings practically. Oh no, the High Templar. Eric Fire, not like this. Yeah, he did not want to lose those Broodlords on the way. He's going to try to morph an Archon. Recall was already done that as 1 dead Archon. Yeah, this is a scrappy game. So behind this, there was a lot of probes lost. Yeah, this isn't even a full mining base. Like, collectively, this is 1 full mining base, and that's it. With just double gas for Eric Fire. Demi, let's take a look at his. Yeah, he's getting mined out over here. He mined out his 3rd. He mined out his natural. Mined out his main. Demi's long-distance mining. Let's look at these income graphs. Oh, this one, they forgot to use it. We can't look at the graphs, but we can show you. Eric Fire is technically leading on mining. That's so weird. Such a weird game. We're in a late game, yet there's... These guys have mined out and not even really been able to take the side bases for too long. Both players being aggressive after a while. Demi with solid defense earlier. And losing a lot of those High Templar was definitely rough. Ooh, Interceptors attack in the wrong spots. It's kind of rough. We got some Turtle Zerg from Demi. I don't think this game's going to be over for a bit, though, folks. Demi does have a lead, but the workers are even. It's 29. 29. This is a very low worker game now. This is some spicy shit for what it is. I know it's a little turtly. Are we turtly enough for the Turtle Club? That's what we want to know here. Yeah, has to be careful. These like literally this car position is really rough. Oh, Oracle does manage to just barely survive. Another Oracle on the way. Oh, he's forgotten to power this. He thinks he's getting upgrades or just forgot about it. He's just trying to hold on. There's so many links. Battery overcharging to help. Only one link survives, barely from the photon cannon. Another Nexus trying to go down. There's an Archon there. Defensively cleans up the last link so the probe will live. If Eric Fire can get up that base, it's going to be huge. Demi's been mining oversaturated over here. He's got creep spread everywhere. Is he going to block a hatch with that creep tower? I don't think so. He may have just... I think it's just out of range, but it may actually block a hatchery. If he went to take that 5 o'clock position base. Spores are going to start going down a little bit. And yeah, everything's kind of camped up over here. Our Protoss player can't really engage that. Nothing's going to warp in. Pylons down. We're going to want to see cancel some of this. Adrenal glands. Lings with +3 are kind of tough. Oh, Protoss. Not like this, Eric Fire. Not like this. He's taking a little bit of a scrappy fight. Maybe a little overextended. Demi has a massive army. He's forced to cancel. He's also forced pulsar beams being activated. These are Lings still going to live. Going to go on for more harass down here. Shield, battery, and cannon going to help a bit. Demi trying to get a run by into another base. So little mining going on. Same number of workers still. This is nuts. All right, that said, Demi is going to try to get some more drones out. He's staying off gas for now. He's invested a lot into Broodlords, etc. Hatch goes down. That's huge. This is a point in time of the game where every mineral counts, provided neither player can take a base, really, and it seems to be the case. Demi's losing a little bit of Ling aggression on the other side. He's going into more Corruptors. He's just trying to get this massive, I'd say Zerg death ball, but it kind of is, truthfully. He just needs to keep getting good abducts. Maybe if he can pick off a couple carriers or yank some Archons. Like, he's not really done any abducts on the Archons. He could do that. I think killing the Archons would be big, because then he can engage the carriers with the Corruptor Hydra. Target firing the carriers and using the Hydras for the interceptors a little bit. He doesn't have a high Hydra count at this point, obviously. But look at that army. It's just massive. He's like hoping to get enough economy to just max out an A move, I think. More Oracles coming. Oh my gosh, he does not realize this. It's bugging the hell out of me. He could really have used those air weapons. And we're going to start seeing it now. Oh, one-shotted carriers. Yeah, either way, those trades are not good when you lose them, because the economy's a little rough. But our Protoss player did manage to take this base. Zealot gonna go look and see if this base is taken. And Zelnaga Watchtower. He's gonna claim it, but our Zerg player's gonna go contest this. Why is he moving all it? Okay, he is, because Protoss is moving all their army right there. Archons and carries gonna try to trade out some of the Hydras. Demi gonna go for this base? What a mad... He loses it. Oh my god, Demi lost another hatchery. Not like this. Archon's gonna go down to the Broodlings, however. Psionic Storm catches absolutely nothing. Rubtag gonna help out for a minute. Scouts Lurker, Scouts the Corruptor. He's gonna lose that Oracle. Storm catching nothing again. Not the trades that Eric Fire is looking for. Demi with that massive supply lead, like I said. Oh, he remembered this finally. He got this powered again. All right, another Ling run by is gonna be a little scary. He does have a really oddly placed photon cannon and battery. Zealot's gonna catch a lot of these Lings. And with that said, Protoss player is gonna try to push in some more. I think he should try to take this angle. I know these are the mining bases, but he might be able to get an attack or get Demi out of position, then be able to get a run by over here. A lot of this army's over, or maybe even deny this, but he killed 2 hatcheries at this point of the game over there. It's kind of rough. The trades are almost even. The workers are pretty damn close. Eric Fire, I think, is still, for the moment, mining a little more. Demi, long distance mining is going to help him. It sounds silly, but we're in the late game. It is 140. Zerg army supply to 104. Workers goddamn close. Still, Demi, I know exactly. Were you nervous? Demi's here. Were you nervous, man? This looks like your nerves. Both of you guys' nerves got to be going crazy. Your heart's got to be racing a mile a minute. Nah, you're playing really patiently, but this is definitely a scrappy game. Let's be real. It's beautiful, but beautifully scrappy. I still think you're doing real. Like your early game defense was sick. Not nervous, but you know what I'm saying. Looking back at this, I think if you got some abducts on those Archons, like, or I know it was tougher to take the carries, it'd be good. Hey, thanks for the follow, Chief Babatunda. Do appreciate it. All right, and we got more games, guys, by the way.
Imagine Protoss.
What up, Patches? And we are going on 1:40 a.m. local time here. I stopped my stream before. We're starting to get people back. I did mess up on the time. All right, anyway. We still gaming, gamers. You just finished raging over TVP. I mean, realistically, I think I'm just built differently. When I play other races, it's literally the matchups everybody seems to like that I don't like. I have no problem playing against Protoss, Terran, or Zerg. Anyway, well, this, if I just can't let the games get this long, you know what I'm saying? She's the Protoss. All right, that said, Eric Fire with this army. Demi, I think you could just kill this army at this point. He's got all these charge lot run bys. I really do. Parasitic bombs, abducts. It's a lot of broodlords. But if he goes, oh no, if you send just the broodlords, okay, there's the corruptors. Thank God. Demi's gonna go for a hit squad of Lurker, Ling. That's gonna end his base. I mean, it's kind of scary that Eric Fire was able to take it, but Demi's been finally able to take some. Zealot's gonna scout all this, but oh my God, these are some big picks for Eric Fire though. Broodlord's gonna help. All this is recall, but oh no, the Archons are exposed. They're gonna get trapped. He needs to keep them all alive. I think Demi might be in a good spot this game. The economy of Protoss is pretty good. He's getting carrier production again in High Templar. It's scary. Flyer or air upgrades are gonna continue on. And Demi going for +3 flyer attacks. This is a scrappy game. Demi's insanely. I just don't see how you could lose this. But we need to get some trades. Now there's a lot of carriers, but let's see how many corruptors there are. 22 corruptors. We do have 7 carriers. I think we can take the fight. This is still Demi now on lower workers finally. That's just weird. This game. All right. Zealots and Stalker over here. Creeper Lord going to block a base. Try to. Oh no, Eric Fire. Yeah, he's getting impatient. He's trying to drop some storms, trying to get on top of this. He's losing Archons, though. You need those Archons for the Corruptors in the storm. Oh, everything's clumped up. The parasitic bombs, and Demi just has massive numbers. I really don't think Eric Fire's going to take this game, guys. Not at all, but Demi. And now I see why you're being careful. I mean, obviously, he's got a lot of Stormy boys. He's got a lot of Archons. But, man, he got so clumped up there. I think Eric Fire is getting impatient, even though he's kind of got on a base lead. Let's take a look at the trades now. Still pretty close. These guys are about even on trades. Demi coming in for a Ling, Bane, Lurker bust, forcing a cancel on whatever number base this is. Well, it's one of the few mining bases for both players. Ooh, we got a cancel on a Nexus over here. Is that Stasis Ward going to be alive, though? This could be big. Oh, massive Stasis blocking in some of the Banelings. Baneling's going to kill some of the static right off the rip, and Lurkers over there is going to be rough. We have no detection, though. These Zealots are going to be a thing of the past. No Observer, no Oracle. We don't have an F2, which is good for Protoss, but at the same time. Oh, my God. Baneling's coming in. Let's take a look at the income now in favor of Demi. Beautiful storms, though. And there is Rev Tag available, but not much to kill that. All these High Templar are out of energy. Okay, fumbling over my words here. It's getting a little late. Though I did wake up late anyway, but whatever. Carriers postured over here near all of the... Why? Eric Fire needs to rethink his plans. He wants to be defensive, but there's only like one Archon. And I have no tab up. Sorry, guys. How much gas does he have? He has 2 gases with like full gas. He should have just taken those. Oh my goodness. Scrappy game, for sure. Mistakes were made. Pylon's gonna go down for Eric Fire. Demi takes that. Eric Fire's looked dead for quite a while, but it's just a tough position for Demi, too, at the same time. He's getting more Broodlords. He knows there's not a lot of carriers, but still, we don't want to lose all these Corruptors. It's going to help you. It's only 1 Archon, a couple High Templar. Yeah, it's a good amount of High Templar. Ooh, there we go. We get some juicy abducts. He does clean up one of the carriers. Going to lose a couple Corruptors. Okay, he's getting more Corruptors in production. I like that, but every carrier he kills is big. Eric Fire was camping on his lawn a little too long. I mean, I don't blame him for not going in, but... He got a Dark Shrine in here, too, somewhere, I thought. Or no, I was at another game. Yeah, he lost it. Okay. Wait, maybe... Let's take a look at the trades. There's so much shit lost. No, he didn't get one this game. DTs would actually be good, because he could jump into production, maybe force Demi around, but... I don't think that's going to be the case. Yeah, this is not looking good for Eric Fire. It's a war of attrition. It's a war of who gets tired first. Because this has been 33 minutes and counting. It's a long fucking game. Oh no! Zealots engaging the Banelings and they're about to pop. Some are going to be cleaned up. Oh, there goes a lot of Zealots. Alright, this is just getting silly. Eric Fire again going to try to take this base. More Lings going off the side. We are going into Flyer Carapace. I would have liked to see that earlier. Oh no, our Protoss player got impatient. He's getting Parasitic Bomb. Just now gonna get Storms on the drones, but this is looking like it's pretty ogre. So High Templars have a lot of Storms though. He has to be careful with these Corruptors that we have. And are there any remaining Vipers? Ooh, nice dodge with the slow-ass Broodlords. That's gonna be another thing in the patch, guys. Should have mentioned that earlier. I forgot the Broodlords are gonna be a little faster. Broodlings with lower duration. Yeah, it's going to make some exchanges like this a little different. Nice little rev tag with the Oracle. Oh, it just gets out of range. One of the Broodlords going to trade out. Finally, Broodlings coming down to these High Templar, though, and Ling's going to chase us out. The abduct was great. Nice catch on the carrier. There's only 5 carriers left. I think it's... Now you could probably move. GG. Demi takes it in the longest game we've had at 35:03 at the end of the timer. Now, where were we? Let us take a look. Exo Striker versus Future. On round 3. Man, and we have 2 more whole rounds. Demi versus Exo Striker, Eric Fire versus Spatz, Exo Striker versus Eric Fire, Future versus Demi. Wow. It is now 2 in the morning, too. I might need to take a brief break. Hopefully this tires me out. Would be nice. Yeah, give me a few minutes here. Hope you guys are enjoying the cast. If anybody new here is liking it, do smash that follow button. This is what you call hype casting, Kappa. Right? I'm a hype caster, huh? Boring you guys to tears, though. Putting you to sleep, getting all congested. I'm gonna go try to take care of that speech. Speaking of which, I'll be right back. All right, guys, we are going to go on to Demi versus Exo Striker. Did we were just watching Eric Fire. Wait. I'm confused. Did we watch Exo Striker versus No, I'm actually confused now. Practice X, thank you for the raid. A shout out to my man Dave. Hope you're doing good, man. Hope you had a good stream. What were you up to tonight? Man, I only took one of my pills right there for the stuff. Welcome, Raiders. We're going to go on to the next series if I can figure it out. We did not get Exo Striker versus Future. Okay. It is Exo Striker versus Future. Where are we going to round 4? All right. Holy heck and heck. I'm getting confused here. All right. Good to see you. Practice S, guys. My Practice X. A little congested. Where's the music? All right. And we're going to go on to this series. Bear with me. Game number 1. Game numero uno. Got a TVP for you. And spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Inside and Out. This is the Alpha X in-house event from Drake. Give it up for Future and the yellow. And his opponent in the bottom left, give it up for Exo Striker in the teal. Little TVP. Oh, looks like we got a proxy rack from Future. Not surprising. He does like him. Let's see how greasy this game is. We saw some bangers with Future earlier. And Exo Striker, for that matter. All right, let's see what happens here. Yeah, this is a proxy rack from Future. It's pretty standard setup for a Protoss player. Sim sitting, and oddly enough, not in the location he's going to be hoping for. He's going to be a gate scout, too, by the way, so quite the later scout, so he's not going to see this for a while, but not much you can really do anyway. Maybe get a Zealot out first, so he will be able to do that in time, I believe. Yeah, he's going to make it up there in time to get a Zealot out pretty quickly, or at least start it. Other than that, there's not a whole hell of a lot you can do for getting out in an Adept in time. All right. Little Scouterino here from Mr. Probius. And he's going to see that it is a double gas. Going to be a 1-1-1 kind of build with a proxy Rex. He does know that. He's going to chisel at Supply Depot, be annoying. And I do like this pylon right here. He's going to go pylon before the Nexus so he can pump out a unit because he's going Zealot. And Probe's going to be annoying. Continue to get information. I like this wall off from Mr. Future. Little RNG problem. It's going to prevent the probe from going or not. Either way. Zealot's out. Reaper's on the way. Cybercore just finishing up just now. Second gas on the way for our Protoss player. He's going to go Stalker. He's going Adept. Alright, I like this. He might be going for a Stargate. No? I mean, you still technically could. You don't usually want to do that in PvT, but in this kind of situation. Probe, by the way, behind this. Reaper trying to get some value is still going to be annoying. Still alive, barely. He could have dropped the pylon in the factory. That would, honestly, in that case, it's kind of tough. But I wouldn't have hated that. Oh, he still... No, he didn't. He almost had an opportunity to get the probe out, though. Reaper's going to go back. Nah, he's going to keep being aggressive. Another Adept follow-up to this. And, well, that barracks just going to go back home. He's going to be a Tech Lab follow-up from Future. We know he likes his 2-base builds. Is going on the high ground. Curious to see what Exo Striker does. Going into his Stargate. We'll see what happens. I hope he doesn't go into an This probe's still alive! Keep it alive. If he keeps it alive, he'll see there's a Cyclone. But he has an idea that's the case. There's a Tech Lab here. Yeah, he's just trying to debate the probe around, but that's still living. Barracks just now returning home. We do have another one. It's going to be 3 racks factory, actually. So this is going to be very aggressive play from Exo Striker. Meanwhile, our Protoss player looks like... I'm not quite sure if he's going for a third yet or not. He does have just one gate, Stargate. And he might want to change his plans. He's going for the Oracle. This is a time where, I guess in this case, it takes such a long time. You could go for a Robo and get gases. He's going to obviously honker down on 2 bases now. But I wouldn't hate to see him drop a Twilight Council otherwise, and he's going to Phoenixes. He scouted this with the probe. Why would you go for an Oracle? He knows there's a Cyclone. And now, ooh, another Tech Lab. And a Reactor. We're going to see a little Swapperino here. I'm wondering, is he going to get out of the tank? We'll see. Nope, yeah, he's going to keep Marine production because he's already got STEM on the way. 3rd Barracks on the way. Orbital is going to go land. Oracle try to go out and get some damage. Cyclone's out of position with the 2 Marines, but oh no, the pathing means Exo Striker's going to have to be careful. Does take a lot of hull damage with not much accomplished. A little bit of scouting. That's about it. He sees it's 3 racks factory as an opener. That's about all he got. He does have a Phoenix with this. He's going Phoenix, Colossus. Pretty darn sure. He's got that Robo down as a shield battery. We'll see what happens. Reza, what up? Also, and I hope Practice X is doing good. Again. Because I know I have ads. Scuff Pog Squirrel? Oh, yeah. You know what? That reminds me of like a Pog Squirrel sperm. Is that what you were going for? Reza always did that one with the octopus. Or it's like the snake, but with a Pog Squirrel. It's like a spermy squirrel. Know what I'm saying? Alright, Forge behind this question mark. No Robo Bay. Okay, there it is. He's going for +1 ground weapons. Spermy squirrel, true. Double Cyclone is out, and a lot of Marines in production. We see a little swap with this reactor and the factory in just a moment. Concussive shell and combat shields finishing up. Stim was already down. +1 infantry weapons for our Terran player. Did he get an immortal? No, he didn't get an immortal. It's actually a bold move not to go with an immortal, but he has a lot of Phoenixes. He's gonna catch one of the Cyclones, it looks like. And Sushi.
That you just blew your mind.
Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. What a man.
Am I? Or am I?
Hell yeah, this is Sushi is the owner of Alpha X.
Cookieman_live just subscribed.
Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs.
Am I?
And the event.
Or am I so sane that
You and
just
SDC.
blew your mind?
Carolina Carson just subscribed.
Hell yeah, base Sushi. Alright, anyway, rev tags. Gotta catch a lot of this army. Phoenix getting a bit of luck. Oh, the stasis ward, it's so close.
Demosthenes 13
Oh, that's huge. That definitely puts a little bit of less impact in this push.
Or am I so sane
More
that
stasis
you just
wards.
blew your mind?
God damn.
Baby Cat just subscribed.
We are running a little lower on subs, it feels, this month, so it is greatly appreciated. Still extra thanks to everybody. Man, that is pretty stasis warded right there. Great play from Exo Striker. He is really keeping Future on his toes. He's not gonna go. He could delay this. There's 2 drops going by. Is Marine? Oh, it's Widow Mines. Phoenix is in the Oracle. Gonna go back. Do we have our? Yeah, we have 1 Colossus. We don't have charge yet. We don't have extended thermal lance. We do have a sentry with a decent amount of energy. Can he pull this off? The Phoenix is in Oracle. Gonna join back. And wow, the stasis ward caught a Cyclone again. That was actually pretty nice. But I do believe the Observer's even still there. Well, Exo Striker has to buy time. Luckily, there's no tanks with this push, but where'd that drop go? Oh, speaking of that drop, here it is. Widow Mines, Marines. Oh my. Extended thermal lance, still not done, but a lot of this army's cleaned up. That said, 6 workers fallen. Stalkers and Sentry coming in. This is all Marines, so these should be doing pretty good. There's no blink, obviously, from the opener. But the Widow Mines catch 24 per... Oh, no, it's not the Widow Mines. The Bio, too. It's... Oh, man. Exo Striker was doing so good. Just from a crazy little engate. That's unlucky. And there's a drop down here, too. Futures is so good, I missed the multi-prong from the third direction. Absolutely insane. 28 workers getting caught up here. And man, this is something. Phoenix's stalker cleaning this up. Let's see here. It's going to be pretty good. Well, with that said, we do have a starport going down. And, yeah. 2 Weedle mines away from here. But these Phoenixes are going to go down. Loses one and the other one up there. They're still going to be pretty helpful if he keeps them. But I wouldn't hate if he went into blank. He really can't because he lost so many workers. Future's now insanely ahead, even though there were some pretty good trades for a while. It really tipped the other way a bit. Future retaining those workers has been huge. Oh no, Exo Striker losing another Phoenix. Does get a few workers. He needs to get something, but the Vikings gonna kind of lead the war a little bit. Yeah, I think that Vikings gonna win that fight. Phoenix has to get out of there. Last remaining Phoenix. We do have more Colossi. More Vikings in production. I'd like to see Exo Strike. He really needs disruptors, I think. Yeah, we're in Ghost 30. He's going for another Robo Bay. I know you want a good Colossi count, but that's usually a curveball if you can get earlier disruptors when you're starting to see Viking production. It's not a bad idea. You're in good form tonight? What do you mean, Vlad? You having a few drinkity drinks, or what are you up to? What are you up to, Mr. Vlad? Legends here. Sushi. Reza. Vlad. All the big supporters. Gene Sim, his own regard. All right. That's a lot of Marauders. That's a lot of Ghosts. That's a lot of Vikings. Winnow Mines. Oh my. Army supply in favor of Future. Decent army from our Protoss player. He does have a disruptor on the way. He's going to pop eventually. But this is an exposed second robotics facility. Future looks like he's going to push from this way. He's going to segment off the Vikings. Yeah, no, he knows what's up. Blink's a long ways away. Fourth base is going to have to be canceled. Disruptor! Oh, only catches one Marauder. These are not the trades we're looking for. And the Colossi are just going to take a brunt of damage from those Vikings. There's so many Marauders here. And the Ghost there. GG's called. Future takes it. That could have won either way. Me, a legend myself. Meh. 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 But that was a good game. That was a good game. All right, moving on to game number 2. Future versus Exo Striker. On round number 3. Alrighty. Let's rock and roll here, folks. He's up a point. He's yellow. Give it up for our cheeky Micro Machine Terran player from Alpha X. It is Future in the yellow. And his opponent in the bottom right. Give it up for our pink Protoss. It is Exo Striker. And the Alpha X Drake's in-house event. Brought to you by some drunk Canadian. Oh, you finally have some signal. I got you. Well, guess what? My stream earlier, guys, was I kept losing internet and all sorts of stuff. I had Windows updates. But I was hungry and had to go. I actually got to check out my chicken soup stuff in a bit. I think it might be going for too long now. Raised the heat, lowered the heat after. I don't know. I ended up eating something else in between, but after this series, I'm going to quickly look at that. Turn it off and maybe, yeah, it's going to be too hot. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I should probably do that after this game quick. It'll be no problemo. Yeah, another 1-1-1 from Future. He loves this. No proxy racks this time, but he's going to deny scouting. I'm pretty... Oh! Yeah, he is going to get that denial on scouting. Probe going to go chisel away at this for a little bit, but at least it's scouted. Keep rocking, no doubt. Yeah, my hours are fucked. I did take one NyQuil cold and sinus, because the other one... Funnily enough, I'm like... My luck just is pretty garbage lately. My second pill just dropped in the trash. I was opening the packaging, right? And I'm like, all right, cool. I accidentally slip and second pill drops in the trash. Feels bad, man. All right, factory on the way. Do we have an orbital command center? Is it at least going to be a barracks factory opener? It could just be a high ground CC. More than likely is in this case. And it's probably going to be a Reaper Hellion opener this go around. I don't know, it's stupid, but it's kind of annoying, you know. Looks like we may see a proxy at Exo Striker, but he could be going back to see when the CC goes to harass, but it's probably going to be high ground, so I don't think it's going to matter. So it's got... Yeah, he's going to cheekily get it in here. I really wouldn't have hated a proxy this time. Ooh, probe's going to go hide. He knows that one was exposed, but the Adept's not out yet. Just barely misses. Oh, that one's going down. Probably going to be at least 2 probes going down. It doesn't look like... Exo Striker's reacting that well, does lose 2. Luckily saved that one back, so he still has full saturation. But losing 2 probes is it feels bad, man. Oh, it is on location. This probe's not going back for it. Second Reaper's out. Okay, he's going for it now. Second Reaper's out. Hellion is going to come out and be able to chase this probe down. But that said, 2 Reapers versus 1 Hellion. It's a little rough. There's a Stalker on the way, but it's gonna pop in a bit. Another probe caught. These 2 Reapers going to catch some more. Oh no, not like this. Alright, Adept does finish the Shade. Stalker chasing it down, but these 4 probes are very exposed. And yeah, these are very good kills. GG, Exo Striker just lost too much. Future's gonna take game 2. Yeah, I didn't want to dig through my garbage for that shit. That was very well played by Future. We'll be going into game 3. Let me check on my soup quick. Well, some of you guys would be eating the shit I put in there, but I threw out the heart and all that stuff. I should have actually given it to my cat, but I was using chicken carcass soup. Melatonin instead of painkiller. I don't think melatonin is really a painkiller, though. It's more of a... Probably can help, I can imagine. Or vitamin D does that. Who's ready for game 3? 2:11 local time. Oh, it was a mistake. Oh, yeah, I got you, Hup. I didn't see that part. That's unfortunate. It's in the morning and you took melatonin. Hey, I didn't even think about that. What up, Hup? Too funny. I going into game number 3? I think I might have a brewski, Charlie. You know what I'm going to say before as it loads up here? I think we're going to do one.
Cigarette? No, I never touched her. Well, I suck them down like Coca-Cola. Well, here's to feeling good all the time.
All right. Anyway, here we go. It's game number 3. Spawning in the upper left. Up 2 points. Not 1 point. 2 points. Give it up for Future in the yellow. Oops, I was print screening. And his opponent in the bottom right. Give it up for Exo Striker in the teal. Can he come back and get a point? Logic, he's your spirit animal too. It's totally not my spirit animal, guys. Kappa. Ooh, is he going for gold or is he going to... Yeah, he's going to try to cheek out a little gold base here, I think. Might have been looking for proxies, but I think he's going to take a gold base. Future's pretty good at scouting this stuff. Luckily, it's not a proxy versus gold base. Immediately, anyway. No! Is going to be another one. Yeah, Reza.
Excellent.
Excellent. Hells yeah. Anyway, moving on here. Had to sneak it in. It was getting a little too quiet into here. I had to start it up. It is the nighttime or early morning. Logic, I'm guessing you got up for the morning. In Europe. Pretty standard opener from a Protoss. It is not going to be the case. He's going for a proxy gate. I don't like this gate. It's too far. I think I'd rather it in the third. Or the possible third. What Terran would ever take that third? Unless something really weird was going on, but you're not going to see that. It's always going to be triangle. Still, that's why that's a good third, good proxy. Like right down here is significantly closer than down here. I do like this build, though. This is exactly what I was saying, guys. This is the Dave build. This is exactly what I do to Terrans. Especially when they're 1-1-1-ing. If you shake him out, it could be good. And he is going for gold. It's a double gate expand with the proxy. Reaper. Not going out there. Probe's still alive, though. Probe going to go try to harass that after, but it's probably going to be a little bit the same unless there's a tech lab immediately. Instead of a cyclone. It's going to be all adepts. Okay, I don't hate that as much. I guess the shade kind of makes up for it. Another Reaper coming out. We do have the Starport. This is some one base, very heavy one base aggression from Exo Striker, but this gold base is going to probably pay dividends. Probe is scouted. I really wouldn't hate the probe. Putting another proxy. He's going to send a gold mine. That's pretty efficient. Pretty efficient. You guys are like, Dave, that is the most gold league strat I ever heard. I'm like, well, that's what I would do, so get wrecked. Ooh, nice micro on the adept. He does lose it, but does take out the second Reaper. Very well done. He's going to have a Marine out, Cyclone on the way, and a Viking from Future. I don't think he realizes there's a proxy base, but another adept out. He's going into Stargate. I don't know, man. I don't like these Stargate openers. I think he should have went Twilight or Robo. If he's being this aggressive. Probably Twilight. Going into Blink Stalkers would probably be good. Warp Gates just now started because of all this, consequently. All the adepts being made. Oh, the proxy's gonna be found. That's not what he wanted. So this is in a lot of trouble. Well, yeah, we got a siege tank coming up. Yeah, this is gonna be a little rough. The Viking, the Cyclone, the Marines, siege tank, oh my. I think the Cyclone and the Viking and one Marine are gonna push out. That's hilarious. Only 2 adepts to defend. Stargate finishes. He doesn't have anything in production. Warp Gate a ways away. Another adept over here. These 3 units are going to be a bit of a problem. He didn't start up a stalker. There's no... Okay, there's a shield battery in the back. Cyclone going to cheekily come around here. Wait, the adepts are going across. He might have a good attack of our opportunity, but the siege tank's out. I think Future's pretty aware of this. He just sieged this. Oh! Wait, he should have went... Oh, no. GG's call. Poor Exo Striker. Future 3-0s him pretty quickly. You have a sleep schedule of a puppy. No doubt. Rez is usually up pretty damn late. Wait, I love beer, but it makes me bloated. True, me too. I mean, honestly, yeah. I don't know how much I love it anymore. Anyway, we're going to move on. Denny versus Exo Striker. Poor Exo Striker. Little ZVP. Mr. Demi back at it again. Man, this looks kind of fucked up. I'm gonna go back. I keep forgetting to go back to this. All right. All right. Need to see. Demi versus Exo Striker. Round 4. All right. Well, we're on game number 1 on Data CD's nuts. Oh, yeah, those games were flying by. Some of them were long. Anyway, in the upper right-hand corner, give it up for Demi, the number 1 Indian player and probably one of the coolest Zerg players on LFX. Probably one of the coolest Zerg players I know. I want to see proxy hatches, Demi. You know, one day Steadfast is going to cave and he's going to say it. I'm quoting you on that. I always try to get him to. Like, I like casting and everything, but sometimes I like to take time off to watch my other buddy Dave. Big fan still, even though I casted with him. And I had COVID and I sucked, but... You know, either way. I know I suck now, too, but... My casting is something else. Anyway, see what happens here. Probe going out to scout. Overlord just being a creepy little bastard flowing over here. He's like part hot air balloon, part shrimp, part ant. Actually, it's like kind of like an ant in crab. If you think about it. Well, that said, pretty standard opener from Demi. We're not going to see a proxy hatch this game. Probe going to be a little menace to society, to the Zerg economy for a minute. And Demi had, well, looked like a drone wasn't moving. Well, thank you, Vlad. Yeah, it's cybernetics core coming down, and yeah, I'm all zoomy in because we got the zoomies. I'm expecting my cats to start running like mad lads. Well, I got a girl and a guy cat, but this is around the time of night where they just start running around chasing each other and getting crazy. Alright, that said, Overlord gonna get a scout here. Demi, actually, I like his scouting this game. He's going to the pervert pillar. He didn't do that in previous games in the series. He's going in range of it. He can go back in time. I doubt Exo Striker's gonna go for a stalker first, but we'll see. Oh, but Dap opener. Demi with his 2 Ling openers like usual. I want to ask him about that. The Zerg side of me. Why does he open with two Lings? He usually ends up a little behind on his 3rd either way. But he gets that metabolic boost. I think it's to get the metabolic boost. It doesn't really put him that far behind because he gets faster Ling speed, I guess. Like, I've noticed this every time. It's got to be his build. Logic, you may have the answer. That's what it seems like to me, because that's 50 less minerals, so that should time out perfectly with the 100 gas. And that's even with a pull-off. Demi does it absolutely perfectly, but you get a little delayed 3rd. And I don't mean to sound stupid on that. I mean, I'm not that good of a Zerg player. I do play a beat of Zerg. Double Adept going in, and Stalker Oracle. That is going to be Stargate opener. Looks like probably the hero build, but we'll see. Could be something spicy out of Exo Striker. I hope he doesn't. Okay, good. Looked like he might have finished that shade, but that is a pretty smart play. He's going to keep the Adepts in position. I think he should return. If it's the hero build, usually you want to keep him. You want to go back home. Okay, this time he's going to do it again. Kind of force the issue a bit and just head back home. It is going to be scouted. Oracle's going to come out. Oh, he saw the Overlord. Why don't you fix the path thing? No. He could have totally hid this. There are 2 queens in position, though. Yeah, if he just needed to path this down a little bit more. He literally saw the Overlord both times. And instead is going to take some damage. And Demi's pretty good in his queen defense against Oracles. Funnily enough, though, you don't always send that right away. Alright, that said, he did scout all the Lings. And he didn't get in position. I don't understand this. The Adepts, usually you just send the Adepts over. You take your 3rd with the hero build, but... He could have defended that. If you used the 2nd Oracle defensively, or just go back with the other one, he would have been fine. There's a Spore and Queens. Oracle's not doing much. They would have been better defensively after that. Because he could have killed the Lings. He's going to go take the 6 o'clock position Nexus. And the Oracles are there. Oh, no! Ling speed helps with Spotter Ling. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so that's pretty much it. Yeah, I mean, that is build dependent. He's not going into +1. He's going into roaches. And it's clearly here. I don't like the roach response to the hero build. It just doesn't work. I mean, you could... at this level, it really doesn't work that well. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, my God. Oracle's doing God's work. No, but one is going right into the spore and is gonna go... Oh, doesn't go down. Lives with just 10 HP. Took a lot of hull damage, but got a queen. Injured another one. Gonna force a transfuse after potentially Robo in the third, question mark. Well, it's gonna be a little bit different of a build from Exo Striker, but I think some weird decisions. Finally catching some trades. He's keeping Demi busy. He's got a little better trades. He didn't lose the Oracle, most importantly. Demi not going for a fourth just set. He's getting extra gases, so he's got 6 gases on 3 bases. This is a classic Demi move. Yeah, now he's getting his 6th gas in his main. Ooh, will the Oracles catch this drone? No, there's 3 queens. 1 queen and a spore defensively in the third. He's got to be careful not to lose the injured. Oracle does take some hull damage, otherwise these queens... No, no Exo Striker. Oh, 1 Oracle falls, the second one takes a beating. +1 ground weapons and blink on the way. Glial reconstitution and ranged attacks on the way. Poor Demi. We do got 3 base saturation, so it's a kind of later fourth a little bit. Not too bad, though. It was good defense from Demi. But guess what? Exo Striker's out of position. All he has is the shield battery here. He's got some slower, derpy units because Blink's not done. It's a lot of sentries. Oracles come back, gonna scare the Lings away. And we're gonna see an early 4th base. Alright, so Exo Striker is gonna continue on the build. It kind of puts it in a weird pace. But he has an earlier 4th base. Sub 7 minutes, so I'd call it early from very stuff. 0 units lost, minus 100 minerals. Yeah, it's from canceling. That was from canceling. Wait, actually... Yeah, that was a cancel of 100 minerals. We're going into Hydras. We're going into the infestation pit. That means lurkers. Demi knows what this is, but we do have a Robo Bay. We do have charge follow-up. I like this at Exo Striker going into +2. +1 ranged attack's going to finish for Demi. Doesn't have... Oh, he does have Glial Reconstitution. Later upgrades this game, but he's had great Oracle defense, great Adept defense, and these hallucinated Phoenix going to be annoying. Get some good information. I like the double hallucinations, so at least 1 lives, generally speaking. 4th base is going to be finished. We start seeing some saturation. It is 82 to 77 workers in favor of Demi, but still a Protoss player on even bases. It's looking pretty good for Exo Striker. Oh, he's going into Colossi with extended thermal lance, but we have that Lurker Den. He's been scouting this stuff. He should have got a read on that. Hive is finishing up here, too. It's a little scary for a Protoss player. We do have some Adepts going in for... I don't know why he's using Adepts. Maybe he just retain them. Oracle's going to scout the 5th base going down. Kind of a later 5th. Double Robo production on the 3rd of extended thermal lance. I hope Exo Striker doesn't do this and continue on. He definitely is going to want to go to Disruptors against Lurkers before Vipers are out. And he does have a Templar Archives, I do believe. Yeah, he does. So he can get some High Templar for feedbacks. All these guys are creep spreader lords. And, well, we got Seismic Spines in the way from the Lurker Den. Pretty good stuff. Oracle's still doing work. A lot of low-level pressure, really, this game. Okay, oh, another Colossi denied by the Contaminate. Beautiful Contaminate from Demi. Something Demi likes to do a lot. Unfortunately, there was a supply block for a second. Yeah, we are going to have extended thermal lance finish up and Disruptor starting in production. Already has Blink Stalkers, obviously, but Exo Striker's behind in economy. Well, he's behind on everything a little bit, but now it's starting to even out. It's actually evening out pretty good. This game's a little less scrappy. It's more of a game of patience, this game, by both of these players. But I think, I don't know. Demi, I guess, was forced into a little bit of a safer play. He didn't go to take a 5th earlier on, which I don't hate. But at the same time, Exo Striker's kind of not been really getting too much pressure on. Like, let's look. Not much has been traded for being 10 minutes in the game. A couple of units over here, but these adepts are going to go down. Actually, they're clearing out a decent amount of lings. That said, Carapace and what the heck? Groove Spines, Adaptive Talent, Seismic Spines finish. So, ranged attacks and Carapace, interestingly enough, for these lurkers. Now we're getting into Aspire. We don't see any Vipers in production. We're getting more drones. And this ling setup over here is pretty good. No Baneling nest this game. How you doing, Mitchy Tommy? Oracle's coming in, and Queen is forced off creep. Decent SimCity here. Truthfully, very decent SimCity. Zealots warping in, but the Ling's going into the natural. Oh, nice Stalker in the wall. The Zealots are going to come in from behind and clean this up. The whole Protoss army's here, and there's just one Photon Cannon over here. 5th base is in a good spot, but oh no. All these Lings on both sides are all going to be cleaned up. Demi just throwing away some Lings, I guess. It's going to push with a Roach Ravager push over here. Meanwhile, Zealot's going to run in, try to get some damage over here, but it's all Lurkers. Yeah, this is rough. It's not a lot of units, but Exo Striker's a little nervous and decides to disengage there. Lurkers do have Adaptive Talons. And there's none over here right now. His couple are going to morph. He's going to reposition. And our Protoss does not want to engage this. That said, oh, it's just Zealots fighting Roach Rav. Yuck. +1 ground. Armor on the way. We have Shadow Stride from Extra Striker. Oh, beautiful Disruptor connects. Vipers be damned. He still has a lot of energy. But that said, yeah, there's no High Templar. That's a fresh Disruptor, too. He's going to lose 2. Ling's going to get you on the surround. Lurker's going to finish it off right there. Beautiful stuff. 5th base going to be attempted again, but the Roach Ravagers... Oh, no! Wait. Question mark? Oracle's coming in. Still alive. Going to be able to clean up the Rav and all those Roaches cleaned up here. I think that's his trades. We're going to see more Hydras. We're going to see more Spines. Demi did make more drones for that. It's going to drone up again. Would hate to see him try to take a 6th base somewhere. He keeps denying his 5th for Protoss, which is kind of rough for Exo Striker. Exo Striker going into shields and ground armor +2. Going into triple Disruptor production. No Stargate. He had a Stargate. He should. I think he could be doing a Fleet Beacon. Oh, no. That's an insta-dead DT. I like the fact that he's trying to get some... Wait, what the hell was that blink? That's hilarious. That is actually one of the funniest blinks. That was the most underwhelming one. Finished up 3 hours, 1 more than we lost. Yeah, there you go. Good shit, Mitchy Tommy. Some good creep spread denial. Another 5th base denial. I'd like this. Okay, now he's going to set up over here using a Disruptor defensively. But it's a Ling run by. Oh, these Lings might catch the Disruptor. 5th base is going to go down to the other location. There's no shield battery here. Oh no, the Disruptor was tracked and it contaminate. A miss rally. A little rough SimCity here. Oh no, what is he doing? What is Exo Striker doing? He doesn't drop a Nova as probes. He could have dropped one defensively for the Disruptor at least, I guess. Definitely a rough spot. GG. I think that he didn't have to stand. DT blink sums up my life. Research but never utilized. Is that what you're getting at, Logic? For one blink of it's not digging into... I'm not insulting Exo Striker, but that was funny. It was like that was all it did. It literally did like the smallest blink into the spine crawler. That was just funny. By no means is that a dig at Exo Striker. It's just fucking hilarious. All right, we got game number 2. Too fucking funny. All right, here we go. He's down a point, but I don't know. Let's see what he changes it up to. Give it up for our yellow Protoss player. It is Exo Striker. And his opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for Demi in the red. Exo Striker looks like he's set up pretty normal. I wonder if he's just a little tilted. He seems like he's just not feeling himself or something. Have fun, eh? How you doing? You think he didn't have to stand? What do you mean by that? I'm in bed right now naked. You feel so comfortable. Sounds like a regular Reza day. Sounds pretty normal. Okay, drone going out. We're just checking. We're just checking. Okay, he's gonna poke ahead. Yeah. Look at all that. Look at all those actions just for the hatch. Demi, what a Chad. Okay, he's gonna be a hatch first, not a 14 hatch, so it's looking pretty normal here for both players for the moment. We'll see what happens. We shall see what happens. And Mr. Probius going out for a little scout-a-reno. Don't you know, eh? Are you Canadian? Have fun, eh? I'm just assuming. Usually I don't know. We get a decent amount of Canadians here. Alright. So far, still a little bit... Alright. Is this a scuffed wall? This could be a scuffed wall. You are from Canada? I mean, your name kind of didn't give it away a little bit, eh? Yeah, I think this is a fucked up wall. We saw Demi punish this against your ult. He usually opens with 2 lings. He's going to 4. Oh, Demi is going to totally exploit this. That is a scuffed wall. Poor Exo Striker. I'm pretty sure this is about to be exploited. Yeah, look at this. Demi knows. Demi knows he fucked up his wall. And inside and out, it's an easy one to have that happen to sometimes. This is a Stargate opener too. Yeah, that sucks, but you really have to change your plans. He's even going to push out with the Adept. 3rd hatch going down either way. Quite a good time, but Demi's got a bunch of lings out. He's just linging it up. Exo Striker should be trying to wall this. Lings. Oh, Demi's being extra cheeky with these lings. You got to punish the wall, though. I hate to see it. You got to punish the... Like, there's no way. Yeah, he should know something's up if he's getting in there getting some drone damage and harass. Gets the Adept back. It's just going to be not even a Stalker yet. Metabolic boost finishing up. 14 lings on the way. Exo Striker's not even trying to fix this wall. I think he has a big misread on the game. It's a really damaged Adept. Yo, man. Ling speed's about to pop. Metabolic boost is here in 2 seconds. I think this is going to over. GG. Poor Exo Striker. Demi takes it. But you seize a wall down, you got to breach the wall down. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Moving into game number 3. Oof. Game numero tres. All right. He's up 2 points this time. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire. Give it up for our Red Zerg player. It is Demi. And his opponent in the upper left. Give it up for Exo Striker. In the yellow, our Red Zerg player sending the Overlord out. Not really cheesing. He just punished the fact there was no wall. Oh, we're gonna get some game sound on. I was floating for a second too. Demi looks to be going to be a macro game. He could be. I'm not even gonna say it because we know Demi's been playing macro games each time. He's playing pretty well. All in all, he was down some games. It was a feels bad, man. He's doing pretty good here. All these guys doing pretty good. It looks like Exo Striker's having a rough day at this point in time. But we'll see what happens. I feel like Wardy right now. I already streamed a bunch. I've been streaming nonstop. We did a random ass tournament yesterday. And guys, we're gonna have a $200 tournament this weekend. I gotta double check with Dan Macko, but he's sleeping now. See if Sunday works. Because if not, I'm gonna have to set up the event for tomorrow. And everybody's in.
Who wants to have some
Hey, thanks for the
fun?
raid, Brandon. Guys, if somebody could shout out Brandon, appreciate it. Anyway, there is... Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Shout out Brandon. Demi must have felt the love I was sending him last night. Yeah, no doubt. How was your stream, Brandon? What were you up to tonight? Anyway, double queens coming out. I got a little bit of lings. Just the 2 ling opener like he's been doing. Demi's got his usual build for the faster metabolic. And, yeah. I think this probe... No, he's going to stay out and be annoying for a minute. Kind of manually controlling it. No, he patrolled past it after. It's going to be Stargate opener from Exo Striker in game number 3. Can he come back? Tried to play toss. It was really bad. You're learning. So if you play Zurich, you learn, you know, when you're off racing, you're learning. As long as you're having fun. Maybe you're not trying to learn. You're just like, let's try to cannon rush and stuff. It's about having fun. For all of us, if you get frustrated with this game, just have fun. That's the key. Adapt is going to shade out. Got a couple coins here. And, yeah, we'll see what happens. Entirely off gas again. Just, the standard Demi opener. Is going to be an Oracle too. That said, Adapt shading in. Oh, he is going to go for it. He's out of position. Exo Striker does get a couple drones. A couple lings, maybe. Oh, target the drones. He doesn't. He is going to lose both Adepts. Does get a couple lings, though. So, I mean, it's not totally for nothing trades, but definitely in favor of Demi with the good defense. I don't like this again. If you're playing this build, like, I think it's worth waiting for 2 Oracles. Leaving it defensively and taking a third. The 2 Oracle push is kind of nice. That said, third base is going to be scouted finishing. And the Queens are a little out of... Oh, no! Oh, sorry, guys. See a little more damage. Ling's coming in here. Second Oracle on the way. Yeah, that's a delayed third. I think this build, rather than going for the double gas, taking the... I mean, he does go into a different tech setup, so I guess I understand why Exo Striker does this. Third Oracle on the way. Just not what I'd consider ideal. He does have a 420 Nexus dropping, but it's only 1 Adept there. The Oracles, will they make it there in time to help this? Adept actually helping to at least block off some of the DPS on the Nexus, and they don't even breach the shield, so... There's 4 lings here to pressure. We're getting some spores, getting more drones. Oracle's going to stay in defense. Yeah, that Adept's pretty damaged. He didn't warp in another one. Yeah, I think these Oracles are going to have to group up and do something. He's going to have to stay defensively for a minute. Ling's going to go back and retreat. He doesn't want to lose him just in case. Twilight Council about halfway. Forge finishing up. Use video games to test yourself. One morning I woke up and started playing and realized I was still drunk, Vlad. That's hilarious. 2 sentries tickling an Overlord. That was almost like a bar droke. Oh, 2 queens going down. These Oracles are going to run out of Pulsar energy eventually. Oh, the transfuse means... Oh, one of the Oracles going to go down. Is the third. Yeah. Well, he's getting a little overextensive with these Oracles. He lost 1. 2 queens for an Oracle. I guess that's not horrible trades. It's a lot of gas, but... He almost lost the third one. Blink is just now starting up with +1. And we get a couple of gates going down as well. It's almost 3 base saturation. Demi is very well saturated and is taking a 4th base uncontested for the moment. Okay, he's going into an Immortal. I don't hate Big Daddy Immortal coming sometimes, but I think against a heavy Link push, it's a little rough. Yeah, I think it's going to be +1 melee this game with the lair. He's gonna get the Baneling nest, so I would have rather seen charge at that 100 gas. All right, double Phoenix Scout again, gonna come in. Scouting out the lair. And getting a read on the natural. Oh, he doesn't see the 5th base going down, though. Couple, just Ailing coming in here to push. Mortal Sentry opener again. And always going into robotics again. We do have Roaches and Glial Reconstitution. Again, it's extended thermal lance. We're going to probably see an infestation pit earlier, too, because of all the gas that Demi has being taken up here. 4th base going down for Exo Striker a little earlier. I think that was probably around 6:30. Because we weren't looking at it at the moment. And second robotics facility on the way. He's starting out that Colossi extended thermal lance and +1 finishing up here with this. Ooh, Oracle's going to get a couple worker kills, but they're very bruised. Killing the Queens earlier actually helped out a little bit for the overall pace of this, I think. That said, Demi does have a good amount of them. Spire going down, and it's looking a lot like previous games. We don't see a Hydra Den, though. It is Demi. We may see that rando Colorizing Hydra Den in Infestation Pit. It's not random, but he may actually try to eke out mutas this game. I hope he does, honestly. I really wouldn't hate to see mutas. Our Protoss player does have Blink, but let's take a look at his units. He doesn't pump out Stalkers. He's at a perfect 80 workers. Get more gates. He does have a huge supply cap. So he could hammer in a lot of Stalker reinforcements. He's going double Colossi. This is mostly Sentry. Weird army composition. So mutas would be the read. And Demi does scout some of this. And there's 2 Oracles even tied up. So with 4 Colossi, yeah, I don't know. We are getting flyer attacks. Let's see mutas. He's going into Infestation Pit. Yeah, he's going into his hive. Did finish here. Come on, Demi. Use the mutas. We want to see some mutas. There's a 6th base going down. Actually, it's 5th base, rather. At the 3 o'clock position for Demi. And we do have a 12 o'clock coming from Exo Striker, consequently, for a 5th base as well. Alright, with that said, we do have Charge finishing up for Chargy boys. But again, not much that shoots up. Demi is going into mutas. There's 12 mutas here. I would have liked to seen it before, but the Templar Archives is going to finish up. There's no static defense. And I don't think there's a read, but a huge Baneling bust. Decent connections, but not that many workers fell. So Exo Striker still has 75. He does have a shield battery in the back here. He is not expecting mutas, and +1 already finished. So when these 12 mutas pop, they're going to be pretty impactful. Stalkers are out. Do we see some Archons in play here? We don't. Realistically, I think this is only like 5 Stalkers. Oh, it's 16. He did get a good warp in. So that is kind of nice. RevTag, keeping eyes on this. Doesn't scout the mutas, though, and this base is pretty undefended. Stalkers are kind of out in the middle of the map a little more, so these mutas should get a good amount of damage. We're going to see more Stalkers warping in, but this is 12 mutas. You actually can kill the Stalkers before everything's in there. Battery overcharge, though. Good decision from Demi to go into the natural. Exo Striker's pushing out, though. He has Colossi, Sentry, Disrupt. Oh, the Disruptor's YOLO. He needed then. Still, a couple of... a Big Daddy Immortal. Another Disruptor yeets in. Lots of muted damage, but there's no static. Still, Exo Striker's getting a lot of work done on the other side. The Sentry's coming in pretty clutch with the 1 Immortal and remaining extended thermal lines, Colossi, etc. Muta's going to keep trying to get damage. I think he should have targeted that pylon. I mean, there's a lot going on. He has to worry about this big Protoss forces. Exo Striker going to take a game. Colossi a little behind that. If they were a little in front, could have got a lot of damage. Kills a Ravager. These Banelings, though, you want to get... Oh, we want to get these extended thermal lance Colossi in here. Do we? Beautiful Disruptor hit. Purification Nova does God's work. Sentries out of energy for force fields, though, are going to ultimately fall. GG. Exo Striker takes a game. All right, that was pretty good stuff. Moving on to Eric Fire versus Spatz. And I'm going to take just a moment. I hope you guys are enjoying the casting. Exo Striker versus Spatz in a PvP. Feel like now we're into some of these games. It's reminded me of Cock of the Walk without the good casting. You know? Reminds me of the Man of Chickens. But I will be right back. All right, here we go. Going into Eric Fire versus Bots. In game number 1. Little Protoss versus Protoss. Oh, no. Come on, internet. Be fine. In round numero... This might be the 5th. All right, let's see. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Moondance. Give it up for our red Protoss player. It is Spatz. Spatsy boy. And his opponent in the bottom right. Give it up for Eric Fire in the blue. This is looking cheeky from Spatz. I think we might see a cannon rush here. It's an early probe. And, well, pylon. Yeah, I think we're definitely going to see a cannon rush by the looks of this. Wait, whoa. Yeah, it is. All right, it is going to be a cannon rush. Wait a sec. Okay. I like that. That's some smart scouting from Eric Fire. And how this is set up. Yeah, you can do that on this map. You can start with the cannons here. And it's going to be a minute before this is scouted. Eric Fire is likely to think this is a cannon rush. And this map makes it really interesting. Yeah, probe coming in. We got a little scuffed wall forced by this probe a bit. Yeah, it's leaving a lot exposed. Oh, no, he does. Okay. This is a little bit of a mistake from Spatsy boy. Yeah, that was a little bit of a mistake. Does he cancel? Does he cancel? He gets another... He's not going to cancel the pylon. He's got to do it. He gets the cannon. Oh, he cancels them both. Yeah, this is a scuffed cannon rush. There's a zealot on the way. Oh, unlucky. He does get the low ground cannon, however. Okay, it's going to defend it. He needs to keep this probe alive. There's 2 probes still. He's trying his best. Low ground cannon actually coming in clutch. This is beautiful, actually. It was so scuffed. It's a work of art. I think he just takes the game. These 2 cannons going to finish up here. 3 cannons. Pylon be damned. It's going to start taking some damage, and when the second one finishes, he can target fire. Yeah, oh god. 2 of them finishing up. That's 3 cannons fighting the 4th coming. And Spatz takes game number 1 with the cheese. What makes it better is the fact that it was a scuffed cannon rush. Moving on to game number 2. Had a couple cannon rushes tonight, not too shabby. To change it up a little bit. Alright, with our first PvP one that was. Anyway, up a point. Give it up for our red Protoss player back again. Is he going to cannon rush this time? I don't think so. It is Spatz. And they're red. And his opponent in the upper left. Give it up for Eric Fire in the blue. You're naked all the time? I mean, it's nighttime, you're in bed, you like to sleep naked? I don't know, Rizza. Different strokes for different folks, man. To quote Homer Simpson when he was naked on the lawn, Maud Flanders, what's the matter, Maud? The human wings, the beautiful thing. Know what I'm saying, Resi? Remember that one? Remember that one, chat? Any Simpsons fans out there? Anyway, gas going down for both players. Looks like a pretty standard 2-gate opener on Cosmic Sapphire. Is it going to be like 3-gate Robo? I'm sure one of them is. I don't think you got a problem, though. Alright, Probius coming in. Got another Probius going over here. Funnily enough, we finally have... Hell yeah, I figured you'd remember that, Reza. Eric Fire looks like he's going to proxy. Alright, that said... we'll see what happens. Is this going to be a proxy Oracle? He's going near the Zelnaga Watch. It's a very far distance proxy. What the... Question mark? Yeah, he's going for Stargate. I'm pretty sure he's going for Stargate. Eric Fire looking for proxies, and he's going for a proxy Stargate. You don't want to do a Robo there unless it's a Warp Prism. It's definitely an interesting location. It's going to be out of scouting range from the Zelnaga Watchtower, and usually people aren't going to look for it. It's actually a second pylon. It could be a meta game. He's looking around, seeing if he's got some safety. Eric Fire looking for scouting information. Honestly, going to take... Yeah, he's doing a scout and a proxy. This isn't scouted. Honestly, Eric Fire does not have a pylon back home. Okay. Spatz going for a proxy here. Eric Fire is the one going for the proxy Stargate. My mistake. And Spatzy Boy going for proxy Robo. No proxy Stargate. Yeah, the problem is there's no pylon down. It could finish in time, but I don't know if the battery's going to, but this Stargate's a lot quicker. There is a pylon set up for a battery. From Eric Fire, it's going to be double stalkers or openers from both. Eric Fire has the money minus the 150 gas. Should have enough just as this finishes for his Oracle. It's going to be out a little quicker. And we do have another stalker joining the fight. Spatzy Boy's Proby is going to go back down. And we'll see what happens here. Okay, the 2 stalkers are a little disjointed, but he has the high ground. Oh, doesn't go attack. Okay, does take the first 2 shots, which is pretty big. A little bit of miss micro hover. Oh no. Eric Fire loses the Stalker Wars a little. It's getting close. It's getting close. These little shots matter. Okay, he disengages. He knows it's high ground Oracle versus Oracle. Oracle's already out, but this one's going to be a lot closer from the center of the map to the mineral line over here. There's no shield battery. There's a shield battery over here from Spatz, though. No Stalker. Shield battery does have battery overcharge available, but he will lose probably a worker or 2. That said, there's no shield battery here for Mr. Eric Fire. Eric Fire's in a lot of trouble. Pylon gets killed. He's losing his stalker. Oh, that's GG. That is pretty certainly GG. Another Oracle's coming out on the other side, but I don't think it matters. Yeah. Well, there's 2 stalkers to defend. Oracle's out of pulsar beam energy pretty soon. He needs to pull the probes more. Eric Fire losing a bunch as well, but Phoenix coming in to attack. The Oracle is not good. Recall is forced. The rest of this is cleaned up, but like, let's look at the income. What a weird game. What a weird game. Eric Fire going for a Nexus. Oh, okay, he took a Nexus behind us. Crazy, crazy. Doesn't have a lot of army to fight this. Spatsy Boy has a bunch, but he's on the other side of the map mostly. Phoenix gonna look for the proxy Stargate, but he's not gonna build Phoenixes anymore. It's 18 to 17 workers. These Adepts gonna be a problem, but the 2 Oracles don't have enough energy for Pulsar Beam. It's enough to scare the Adepts away for a minute. Oracle coming in. The Phoenix can come into the fight too, but I think it's gonna stay. Okay, it's looking out. Yeah, it's gonna come into the fight. Nice pylon. The Oracle gonna be used trying to block this. A probe on the low ground gonna get killed. Okay, we're gonna say cancel here. This Phoenix is gonna be a bit of a problem, but the Stalker's gonna start chiseling at it. No shield battery again. This means I think we're gonna lose an Oracle here. Yeah, do they kill the Adept? They don't. Out of pulsar energy. Does this? Okay, Phoenix goes on. This is crazy. Well, Spatz is technically ahead in army. If we look at the income graph, all this harass is definitely cost Eric Fire, but he does have 2 bases. He's down on workers, but 2 base economy. We'll see what happens. If he can get some counter harass. If he can kill this proxy, the Stargate, take care of these Oracles, he's fine. But if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, it'd be Christmas all year round, as I say. Anyway, Phoenix should be... I'd like to see a Phoenix, actually. Heck that. He killed the 1. Oracle gonna try to find some damage, but it's taking a lot of hull. Twilight Council going down for spots. Let's see. I thought Eric Fire got one, yeah, but he didn't have the... He's not been mining enough, so he couldn't get Blink. Blink would be more ideal, but in this situation, he couldn't get it. Eric Fire gonna have a slight lead with Blink. Possibly, but he's probably been he's been chrono boosting workers. Adept's gonna come back in for even more pressure. Are they gonna go to the natural? That's the question. They're gonna go into the main. Be greeted by 2 stalkers. Man, if only there was a battery here. A little unlucky from Spatz by doing that proxy pylon. He did it on the 2nd pylon, or rather the 3rd. GG is called. Spatz takes game number 2 pretty quickly. Will be. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. On to game number 3. In just a moment. Game numero 3. Oof. All right, guys. Let's go. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of DaveTestaSC. D's nuts in the red. He's up 2 points. Give it up for Spatz. And his opponent in the upper right. He's blue. He may or may not come back. It's PvP. Give it up for Eric Fire. Interesting game 1. That was a pretty short game 2. Definitely a little wonky. But we'll see what happens. Mistakes were made. Unluck and uncertainty happened. Okay, so he's going to go for the 2 gate and then the cyber core over here for the wall. I think that's going to be the case. Eric Fire has some interesting walling, I'll say that. I don't see too many people do that. In PvP. For a 2 gate opener. Not lately, anyway. Alright. Spat's going for Old Faithful, as I call it. Oh, yeah, he's going to go over here. Good call. Eric Fire just going to poke up the ramp. Not really spending too much time there. It's going to be 2 gate versus 2 gate for an opener. Eric Fire not. Got a lazy worker. Okay, there he fixes it. All right, cybernetic score coming. Eric Fire going. Is he going to proxy? We'll see. He's looking for proxies. Maybe. Nah, he's just coming back home. I don't know. No, he's proxying. Maybe a proxy robo in this location. It's a little weird, but it does check out for proxy robo. Usually you see proxy robos. Cybernetic score going to finish faster from Spatz, however. Spatsy boy. All right. Proxy from Spatz. Speaking of which, it might be a proxy Stargate again. Could be from either player. Okay, he's going for a robo. It's going to be 3-gate robo, probably. That's just proxy robo, though. No gateway. Okay. Okay, proxy robo. Wait, what is this? What is that? Question mark? Eric Fire. Look around, doesn't scout it. Spatz with a robo on his side. Okay, he's going for a warp prism. Eric Fire probably going for an immortal. Where's the 3rd gate? All right, let's see what happens here, folks. More stalkers coming from both players. It's a stalker sentry. The problem with this one is it does leave you a little exposed to sentry scouting, but it might actually be scouted by this probe right here. If it just goes a normal pathing, though, it's fine, I think. Nope, he is going to certainly find it. So, no shit, you found my proxy moment. Immortal on the way. Stalkers are out back home with the sentry. He's going to push, but I think we're going to have defensive units here beforehand. And Immortal is definitely going to pop. Immortal now coming instead. Going to go back defensively back home at the natural on the ramp. Okay, we got a Warp Prism coming from Eric Fire. And Hallucinated Phoenix from Eric Fire going to go out. Hallucinated Phoenix from Spatz. Going to see the Immortal. Oh, no, the Immortal is derping in front. And, yeah, he's going to have high ground advantage. Probe coming in this. What the deuce? Warp Prism's on the way from both. Ooh, one Stalker trading out here. The Probe goes down. Looking at lethal rough. Warp Prism's out. Okay, he's going to warp in a few sentries. Oh, a sentry and Adept. I kind of like this. All right, he could go up to the high ground. He could go up to the high ground. He's going to push the issue in the low ground. However, and Hallucinated Phoenix is going to go back. He knows where the proxies. Another Immortal coming from both. Honestly, oh no. He should have realized. I think he got a scout. That is, Eric Fire got the scout. I think he should have realized that Immortal was proxied. But that said, he's taking some pretty good fights here. Trade's not too bad. His Immortal's taking some hull damage. Another one's going to come derping in. This one's not quite done yet. He's going to kill a gate. Oh, man, he has more sentry. He had more sentry energy. Boys are pulled. Immortals recalled. Another Immortal coming to the fight. We're going to have to see some Warp Prism micro here. Adept shading back. Oh, he needs this. I'd like to see him. Oh, yeah, he should have picked up the Stalkers a little earlier. Immortal from the back coming in pretty clutch, but this is 2 Immortals versus 1 in a Warp Prism. Yeah, he wants to save this one that's got a lot of hull damage, but wait, what happened here? I missed this. You know, if you're that all in, you're better off just literally walling this off, right? He did wall it off, but somehow, oh my god, he has nothing on gas. Neither player does. This is all in. It's 3 Immortals from Eric Fire. I think he's doing it this game. He kills the Warp Prism. And that's just it. Eric Fire is going to take this game. There's no way in heck. Zealot getting hull, or Adept getting hull damage. Eric Fire does it. And he takes a map off of Spatz. Very good stuff. It's the Spermy Squirrel. Reza, tell me that doesn't look like a sperm squirrel. And everybody in chat. That totally looks like a sperm squirrel. What happened in his main? I don't know. I kind of want to go back and look. But that's the end of that series. I kind of want to go back and look. That was weird. I could have been in depths. It could have been. I didn't see the warp prism go over there, but it had to have been. It was so weird. They were on basically the same amount of workers, but Eric Fire took some really good fights there. Actually, we're on to another PvP. It's Exo Striker versus Eric Fire, and then we have Future versus Demi. We had 3 TVZs. Oh yeah, he did. He did have a full wall. Unless he may not have full walled until after, though. I'm thinking Reza. But I totally did miss that. That was so weird, though. I'm like, what the fuck happened? I'm sure you guys were too. Like, Caster, man, you're missing all the action, but there was more. Certainly more going on the Spot side of the map. So, Exo Striker versus Eric Fire. We're just going to go Eric Fire versus Exo Striker on our round 5 first series. Damn, we still got games. Bear with me just a moment. I don't have those replays. Wait, let me see. I do not have those. I can't cast those. I'm just going to check. Let me just double check in the folder. That will tell me maybe a little bit better. All right, so we're going to go into Future versus Demi then, because we don't have those replays. We got a TVZ. It's now 3:09 a.m. local time for me. Jesus Christ, what am I, a flight captain? I'm just a captain at Kirktown. That's all I am. Let's be real here. Oh, wait, I don't know.
Take him down to Kirktown.
You like that giant Yeti on the scene?
Take him down to Kirktown.
Made Yeti gigantic. He's covering part of his face, but... All right, so it's going to be Future versus Demi, our only TVZ match. Game number 1. All right. Anyway, going on to game number 1. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Inside and Out. Give it up for Demi in the red. In our final series of the evening. And his opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for Future in the yellow, our Terran player. Going for already something interesting. A low ground supply depot and a TVZ. Is Future going to go for like something... Future's always got wild builds, let's be real, so I'm curious to see what he goes for this game. Could just be for a quicker Reaper. He could go 2 racks Reaper. He does do that sometimes. I mean, I've seen him do that for sure. Or it could just be for a faster Reaper to really just get in there right into the main. Demi going for some scouting. He's going to look for some proxy racks. Is he in this location? Yeah, he's got some pretty good scouting for proxy racks. It's not going to be proxy racks. Yeah, I think we're going to see just that. It's going to be 2 racks Reaper from Future. Took his gas behind that. Sees first gas. He's going to go for another one after. But Demi may scout this. It is without the realm of... without the line of reason here after. Whatever, I don't know. Where is this going to? I'm not sure where that Overlord's looking. We will find out. Gas gonna finish up. The pull went down. Oh, it's a Marine? Okay, he's going for the Overlord first. Demi not going for the second gas. He's going for a 2-1-1. Very possible. But we may see a Reaper come out of the second barracks. That is what I'm curious of. Ooh, Overlord is going to be chased down a little bit. Marine's going to get some pressure to it. may force him out of range. Oh, it's double Reaper follow-up. So yeah, it is going to be 2 racks Reaper for an opener, but he just went for the Marine to give him some Overlord denial, a little vision blocker, if you will. Overlord is going to survive for the moment, and we should see a CC coming down after this. Yep. It's going to end up being a 2-on-1 follow-up. Demi is just on 1 gas. Okay. I wouldn't have hated to see him build some more Lings. It's 2 Reapers, but still. I don't think he got the full read on that. Ooh, a Tech Lab? Reactor follow-up? Yeah, this has got to be... No! He's going 4 racks with... What? What a mad lad. Future spicing it up here. Going 4 racks. This is a weird build. Okay, misread by me, but this is a... I've seen him do this before. But it's definitely not a conventional build. Oh, Future loses one of the Reapers. Did get a couple kills. He just got a drone. For losing a Reaper does keep the other one, but this is very well defended by Demi. Problem is Demi needs to get a read on this. And all the production... He's going to see 2 racks over here. But he might know what this is. I think he did get a read on the front. No, he didn't get a read on the front. But seeing that Marine come out, I think he has an idea. May have an idea. Metabolic boost just going down now. He pulled completely off gas. Only had 1 supply block, but it's going to be fixed in a moment. This is all 1 gas for our Terran. So 4 racks, 1 gas. And I think he might lift the barracks after he builds a bunch. This is kind of like a 4 racks boys pulling away, but totally different. He's just pumping out Marines. He's getting stim and combat shields. Oh, man. So he's pumping out 5 at a time this early. Metabolic boost is going to finish hovering 3 queens. Yeah, it should be interesting. But these 3 before are going to be out for spread and creep. Problem is, queens don't do that great against stim Marines with combat shields. Damn, this is going to be a nasty timing attack from our Terran player. Okay, he is going to go into his factory because he does have the gas bank, considering he spent it all just on the stim and combat shields. It's going to be totally not what I expected at all. I think this is going to be a 2-base all-in. Yeah, he could take I think he can take a 3rd. He's getting those other gases now. But pretty close to a 2-base on. Reaper going to go... Oh! Ling does get a little bit of a scout. But Demi is kind of looking in position here. We'll see what happens. How are we doing on orbital energy? He's going to have enough for a scan in a moment. He's definitely going to scan. Kills the active creep tumor. He's going to get a few. He doesn't want to stim just yet. Yeah, he's going to clean up some of this creep. I like the patience of Future right here, though. Ooh, Overlord goes down. Demi needs to get out all the Lings. Bailing Nest not done. I think this is just going to kill him. I think this is going to be the end of game number 1 pretty quick, but is it? No, Lings with a decent surround. Not quite yet. Queens trying their best. The 1 stim is not enough now. Yeah, it's looking a little rough for Demi. It's trying to force some misclicks from Future. Future does retain 4 Marines. Oh no, he needed these queens back. A little bit of miss micro. He almost had it. Cleans up the first push. Bailing Nest coming down to really good. Yeah, we're going to see a little swap arena with the factory and starport, but realistically, that was okay for Demi. It was certainly in favor of Future, but Demi didn't do too bad. Just cleaning the debris field in the middle of the map, and we'll see what happens here. All right, double gas going down otherwise, and he's going for a 4th base on his Zerg side at 12 o'clock. And we'll see what happens. Okay, double medevac tank. So it's a Marine tank push with +1 on the way. Carapace being researched from Demi. Doesn't have a layer. Oh, no, he does have a layer. Okay. Would have liked to see centrifugal hooks, honestly, before the Carapace. I'm glad he's getting Carapace, but getting Bane speed would be so clutch. He knows this is bio. Doesn't want to overextend and overengage. Just camping a couple Lings out. Marine looking to scout for some of this. Marine catches this Ling. It is going to clean it up. Another Ling coming back out. Wants to finish this up or look for a push. He's going to see the push. We do have 4 Banelings in production. Centrifugal hooks being researched. Another Marine killing the Ling right there. 2 more medevacs in production, and it's 6 Marine, 1 tank, 2 medevac production continuously. And it does look like a 2 base all in. You can oh no, why say that? You can always take a 3rd, but for most of these builds, you're not pulling the boys. It's not TVP. You don't want to pull the boys of this, but you honestly probably could have in that first fight. Yeah, he's doing a good job at keeping the central creep spread going, but there is a bunch on the other sides. 4th base going to finish for Demi, but decent siege tank positioning. What he really needs, though, Future needs Widow Mines. Tanks do be good, but double Liberator production, interesting, from Future. He's going to kill an Overlord right here. And, well, nice control from Future at the moment. Oh, Demi attempting a run by on the siege tank. But double tank positioning, not too bad. Gonna help out quite a bit. Marines, oh no, he's not gonna target fire because the Banelings gonna lose both tanks. Decent defense from Demi. He has 4 bases. He's being a little patient. Queens are in a little bit of trouble. Banelings being morphed right here's a little sloppy, but it's okay. The 2 Liberators are definitely going to be an issue with this, though. But we get some Bane connects. It's all about the juicy Bane connects. The siege tank's going to help. We get some decent ones. Ling Bane going in. Baneling's not going to catch GG. And Future takes game number 1 pretty quickly for a TVZ. Definitely a spicy build out of Future. All right, going on to game number 2. We'll go right into it. All right. You thought that defense from Demi was good? Thank you, Stealth Vapor. On the casting comment. Yeah, that was definitely just too much Terran, too fast. Let me correct the score. Anyway, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire. It is Demi in the red. In the Alpha X Drake's in-house tournament, or event. And his opponent in the upper left, give it up for Future in the yellow. Oh yeah, losing those queens was right. It's a tough fight. Like, I mean, my ZVT win rate is 20% or less right now. That's pretty hilarious. And that's with cheese even. So, like, that's why I don't even bother macro gaming Terrans, especially at, like, lower level shit. These guys. Ugh. So many builds that just punch you right in the face, and it's hard to read. For me, anyway. Like, I can read it in the game, you know, watching a pro game, but, like, obviously we see the whole map, but man with the gun, good. Honestly, I wanted a command with good, bad. I'm the guy with the gun, but it has the music. I wish we just had the voice line for that. I think I might actually draw Bruce Campbell with a shotgun, and we'll have that as one of the commands. Another low ground barracks for Future. What kind of build is he going to do this time? And wall off in the low ground, because you can do it on this map. Does leave you a little bit exposed to some things, but I don't think Demi's going to go for a roach head, but it's not usually his style. And it's going to be a Reaper expand. Nothing too cheeky from Future. This game, I don't think. It's a big-ass map, so the Reaper kind of gets there a little faster, but I think with the path, it may end up at B at the same time, but he might be able to get this third if it was taken on 6 o'clock. I mean, you could take the triangle too, but I guess it depends. I don't know which I actually like better on this map for Zerg. In ZVT specifically. It do be a little whack on the creep spread. Okay, drone is going in. He's going to go for the third base on triangle. And unfortunately for Demi, his hatch usually... Okay, he's taking it a little earlier this time. I kind of like this. He doesn't have... Okay, he's 4 lings. Demi opening standard. He's not rushing metabolic boost. And I think that's smart against Future. He's going to make sure he has enough lings. Oh, nice micro. Demi with the good ling micro. Does take damage on each ling with the queens out. The jig is up. Nice control by both. Oh my god, it's a 3cc build, but this is on location from Future. Demi, unfortunately, not going for his quick metabolic boost this game. I mean, it's ZVT, so I'm not surprised to see this. He did it in one of the games, but ZVT is a little different than ZVP. So most of the games we've seen were all ZVPs. It's the only exception. All right, Reaper. Gonna keep some presence over here. Not able to do much at the moment. But a 3cc build is going to need to be scouted, and I don't see how Demi's going to do it until he gets metabolic boost. Unless he cheekily gets a Ling over there. Yeah, this CC is going to finish. Very unlucky for Demi. Like, you really got to get some Lings out to see it, but that's a bold move from Future still. Very aggressive Zerg players early on would definitely snipe that. Queen's out of position, goes off creep for a second. This Reaper looking to get a couple kills. Is Demi going to be able to save? He saves the one drone. The other is in some trouble. Ling's going to make their way here. They're on creep, so they're a little quicker. Another Queen coming. Beautiful cancel on the Spore. Actually, at the time, funnily enough, we're going to see a Liberator build. So, kind of a really greedy play out of Future. He's going for a 3-base all-in, most likely. When we see Liberators, okay, first game with Hellions. And, well, we only have a couple TVZs, ZVTs. See what happens here. All right, 4 Hellions and a Reaper going to push out. We'll see what happens from now. Orbital Command Center is even done for the 3rd base. Factory pumping out those Hellions. Liberator is going to be scouted. Yeah. Pretty good stuff for Demi actually in the scouting of that, but the 3rd CC is the rough part. And I don't think he sees that. We don't have any spores. Oh, no, he does that. I say that. I'm looking right at a spore. Hello, Dave? Hello? Oh, Demi with a nice sub 5 minutes, 4th base at the 6 o'clock. I do like it. Yeah, we're going to see some pretty decent Queen defense here. Liberator coming into the 3rd base. Is going to get a drone, but guess what? That Spore's finishing. Oh, Demi, unfortunately. Yeah, he's going to stop. He's got to pull some of those off. Spore going to force this Liberator to unseeds. Queen getting some good damage too. That Spore on the Queen, but these Hellions trying to make their way in. 7 drones fell. But still decent Hellion defense at least. Demi is still ahead on workers. No, it could have been a lot worse. We see 2 racks going down at the 3rd base. Factory going back up. So, where is the... Yeah, I think this is going to be... Yeah, there's the 5 racks. Stim's finishing up. Maybe Tech Lab on the factory again. It's a nice supply block for the tank, and we'll see what happens here. Queen's kind of out of position.
Hey, who wants to have some fun?
Hey, thank you again, Florencio. I hope you enjoyed your scary stream. You have a great night. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you all enjoyed the Florencio getting scared there. I was watching for a bit. I had to take care of some stuff, and I forgot I decided to cast this a little later. All right. Queen's going to deflect the Hellion Reaper again. It is going to be a Marine tank push with a combat shields and 1-1 finishing up for Future, who does have Stim. Very cool stuff. 6 base going down for Demi. Demi's really trying to get this creep spread as much as he can. He's doing a good job of it, considering how many Hellions are out. Army supply in favor of Future. Demi is going into centrifugal hooks and melee carapace as well. Future will have a power spike if he times this right. Yeah, he's gonna certainly have a power spike. No banelings out. Yeah, we do have 2 sets of lings in production. Yeah, welcome Florencio and Raiders again. And thank you very much, brother man. All right, Liberator is sieged. And we are going to see some more Ling Bane come in here. Well, some Banelings at first. Oh, he yeets into the tank. I don't hate that. The Banelings doing pretty good there, but this Liberator is going to help defend. Medivacs still have a ton of energy. Well, it's Zerg, so a ton of energy. Centrifugal Hook's not going to finish. Oh, Baneling's going to get a lot of damage here. No, not like this. Demi, can he do it? It looks like Future's got a good hold. The supply's looking grim. The 4th falls. He does have a 5th to go to. That's why it's smart to take it, but Demi just knows he doesn't have enough army to hold that. GG. We have one more game. And a shout out to my man Florencio. Make sure you are following the sewer mermaid himself. It is now 3:27 local time here in New York. All right. Ooh, excuse me. Breathing. Game 3, this is going to be the last one. 4 casted games. And here we are. Oops. Little mistake. Hopefully that wasn't foreshadowing for anybody could cheat CNN and the other thing. But these are good games. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Moondance, representing Alpha X. Give it up for Demi in the red. And his other Alpha X opponent in the bottom right, it is Future in the yellow. Okay, we had sound. Never mind. Goofy me. More of this shenanigans from Future. Let's see. He opened up with 4 racks. A 2 racks opener with 2 Reapers after the Marine. In the 4 racks. I'm going to actually have to take notes on that build. That is kind of nasty. You could actually turn that into an all-in. Like, even more. That was a 3-base build still. But that gave me some ideas, and we don't want Dave with cheesy Terran builds with that kind of push. Okay, it is going to be a 2-rack. It could be a 2-on-1, but it could be another 4 racks build. That worked pretty well in game number 1, so we'll see what happens here in game number 3. Definitely cool stuff, though. Okay, it looks like he is going to go for 2 racks Reaper this time for an opener. Could be wrong. Actually, maybe not. Okay, they had a little pause for a second in this. This is from replays, but this is the Drake's in-house event for Alpha X. Okay, second barracks going to finish up. First Reaper on the way. He's going to have enough money for the other. Is he going to go take a base back here? No. Supply depot back here. Interesting. Scouting for overlords and such, I guess. Yeah, it is going to be 2 racks Reaper opener. But just the first 2. He might go for another one, but I don't think so. I do not think that's going to be the case. Nope, it is not. Yeah, he's going to go for a CC after this, I'm calling. Oh, never mind, he is. 2 racks Reaper on 1 gas, so he's going to build at least another couple. Going to take a CC behind it. And going to be damn annoying. First Reaper is out. Ooh, he targets the hatch, but he's going to have the Lings pop just in time. Does he get the drone? Another Reaper's coming up right next. Okay, it's going to be 3. Okay. 3 Reapers going into the tech reactor. Okay. And there is a 3rd racks. It's going to be similar to the previous game. There it is, Tech Lab going too. So I think he's going to go into Marine production, folks. There you have it. All right, 3 Reapers coming on back, and we'll see what happens here. All right, getting some pressure on 3rd base at the 9 o'clock position from Mr. Demi. And he's about halfway done. Stem is on the way. We do have more Marines coming. And it is going to be another 4 racks build. This is a really cool build, honestly. And obviously, there's build order counters to it. But I think this is a really scary, very aggressive Terran build in TVZ. That said, Reaper's going to be... Yeah, with 3 Reapers now, he changed it up from previous games. Going in with 3 Reapers is a little scary, but we do have metabolic boost for a Zerg player. And Demi's all off gas, of course, but I almost feel like it's the timing of this You want to stand gas and get a baneling nest a little quicker. Maybe get a quicker layer. But I'm not exactly sure. Because without speed, I mean, on creep, I guess banelings defensively, if you get a little cheeky with them in placement, you can catch those groups bio, but we'll see. Oops, sorry, guys. Combat Shields is following up behind it, so this is definitely going to finish up together. And there's the push. 3 Reapers and Pure Marine. Very nasty push from Mr. Future. He's going to do an eBay behind it, of course. And we'll see from here. He's taking both. Well, he's just taking another gas. He's doing it a little differently, but it's the same, more or less the same build. Baneling Nest coming down for Demi a little later. He's got his coins here, and it's about keeping these queens alive. Kind of like when you're holding a 2-on-1. There is no medevac. Combat Shield isn't done. He doesn't have any Banes. Overlord going down is not good for Demi. That's a little rough. Oh, he barely saves a queen for a second. There's just not enough here to hold this. I think this is going to be over pretty quickly. GG. Future does it with a 4-Rax. Again, the 2-Rax Reaper opener into a 4-Rax play. Definitely not a normal build. Future has spicy builds for all matchups. So, guys, that was it. That was the Alpha X in-house event. If anybody wants to check out any of the tournaments I cast, check it out on YouTube. I'm going to get my stuff fixed back up here. I doubt I'm going to ladder much here. 4X Pepe W. True Freak Tourist. Big True. Let me get my stuff set back up here. Like a normal. All right. Bear with me. I need to blow my nose for a second. All right. Wait, Cookie Man Live. I didn't see you. Thank you for the sub. What up, Magic Turtle? You're going to bed? Yeah, I don't blame you. Damn, you're up hella late. I'm up for a few, I guess. I guess so. We'll see what we can do. I'm actually feeling a little tired myself, even though I was up later. I could probably take care of some other stuff. Thank you, guys. Thanks to Sushi for the 5 gifted subs in the event. Let's go raid Reno on. Bada bang, bada boom, boom, boom. No, let's raid Coco. Let us raid Coco. You have the same art from Saito? Yeah, I thought so, Freak Tourist. I do believe I saw it. I'm going to wait for the ads to end here. Yeah, I doubt I'm not going to be able to sleep, but I might try to do some more, do a few things around the house and stuff before put stuff on again. Good to see you guys. And if you could, again, follow my YouTube. We're looking for YouTube subscribers. Or rather, subscribe. It is free. Do check it out. All right, let's go raid Coco. Thank you very much. I think you guys will like this. That's just chatting, but she's on Star. Okay, now she's on StarCraft.